I'm Hal.
I'm Mal.
And we are
Hal
Mal
Productions.
Productions. How y'all doing? I hope y'all have been having a pretty good week. It's Friday already.
It is.
Which is crazy. Did you guys eat anything good today? I ate something pretty interesting. We ate it together. It was this, from a food truck. It was basically like fried rice, but instead of rice, it was macaroni. It was pretty good.
I didn't like it that much.
It was okay. It was a lot of food for, the cost. And the fact that it came from a food truck. That'll last, a while. I had chicken curry for lunch. Yum. Delicious. Anyways, what are we doing today?
More fan art.
It's Fanart Friday.
Oh, shoot, I forgot to...
You haven't opened...
No, I have. It's there. Just give me
It's
a second.
not there.
It's there.
It's
Trust. Trust.
But it's not... Oh, it's there. Okay.
Told you.
There we go.
It's me. I mean, not me.
Mhm.
What? Sucker. Right.
So, we have, 5 character options left to draw, right?
Yes.
Which are Aang, Suki, Mei, Ty Lee, and then Appa and Momo together. They'll count as one. What, are you tired?
I don't know what...
So you want to do a
Apparently.
poll? Poll.
Okay.
You have to enter. There you go. So, 1, 2, 3. Okay, you can't have all.
To
Draw. Who to draw? We've got
Aang. Suki. Mei. Kylie.
Does she have a dash in her
And-
name or no?
No.
Okay.
Appa /
And
Momo.
okay, wait. For you, no. I say allow additional votes because it's fun. And then duration, make it a bit longer, I think. Start poll. There you go.
There we go.
Okay. There are options to draw. In the meantime, we finished watching Avatar: Last Airbender with our dad. I think he liked it. He seemed to like it a lot. But immediately after we watched it, he was like, well, now we gotta watch the live action, right? And I go, okay, I'll give it a chance. And we watched the first episode so far. We're gonna watch 2 more at the very least.
There are a lot of things that sucked about it.
Well, the thing is, I don't think it's nearly as bad as many people are making it out to be. That being said, it's nowhere near as good as the original. Of course, it had no chance to be, you know? I don't, there was okay.
Oh my God.
Ty Lee is winning by a load. Okay, we'll see how that continues. I do love Ty Lee. She's gonna be fun with poses and stuff.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have the same fun with her as I did with Katara and the waterbending.
I love Ty Lee, I love circus aesthetics just in general, so I'm a big fan of circus, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she was in the circus, if you guys didn't remember. She's cool. But the live action, I think the biggest gripe that me and my dad had with it, because he didn't super love the live action either. He wanted to. He said it was pretty good until they introduced Aang. And this has nothing to do with the actors. I think the actors did really good. I think that they were well cast. I think that, they acted pretty well. The actors, I think, know more about the show than the writers did, unfortunately.
You can have amazing actors, but if you have a bad director,
or a bad
you have no
script,
chance.
or a bad whatever, it's just, there's nowhere you can go. Iroh and Katara and Aang were the characters that were screwed over the most. Sokka, he's pretty cool. He's pretty good. They changed his character quite a bit. They made him a little less funny, and more protective older brother, which was present in the animated version, but not nearly as much as they are trying to make it in the live action. I don't mind that. I don't mind them making slight character adjustments like that. But they made Aang way too serious. He's not childish at all, which was a huge point of his character. And then Katara, she's lost all her spunk. She's spunkless. Is that a word?
Spunkless. No, yeah, that's totally a word.
Okay.
I'm lying.
Oh, I trusted you. But,
Well, the captions read it correctly.
Oh, I guess it is a word. Okay. But yeah, she's, like, really chill. Very, like, you know, doesn't do much. 200 for Ty Lee. And 0 for literally everyone else.
What have I done? What the heck?
But, she's lacking her spunk. And then the last one.
What have I done?
What did you do?
I don't know.
You don't have the layer selected. That's what you've done. You're selecting a group. So you can't draw in a group.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like asking you what layer you want. It's like, you can't draw here.
I see. Okay.
And then Iroh, there was this really weird scene. For those of you who have seen Avatar Last Airbender, the animated version, Aang, at the very beginning, gets kidnapped by Zuko, okay? And very easily escapes, okay? But there's this cool fight scene in the animated version. And we get to see, because they bound his hands, you know, which is, I feel like if you were to capture someone you know is a bender of all 4 elements, you would be absolutely insane not to bind their hands. For some reason, in the live action, they captured Aang, put him in jail, did not bind his hands. Of course he escaped, but he snuck out instead of, like, fighting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, literally just strolled along in the ship with no worry in the world. But before he did that, he had a little chit-chat with Uncle Iroh about the war, where Aang was like, a little kid being like, why is there a war? Why do people fight? And, like, you know, asking the tough questions. And instead of Uncle Iroh, typically how he would respond to that would be like, he'll do some kind of metaphor, right? No metaphors. He just goes, well, some people think this, and some people think this. Oh my god, look at that. Ty Lee! Yippee!
Wow. Okay.
Ty Lee
I'm doing some
Ty
Lee drawing time.
Anyways, he didn't do any sort of metaphors or anything like that. Then Aang went, what do you think about the war? And he was like, I'm just gonna go get you some tea. Like, he wanted the question!
I kind of want a better picture of
That was so unlike him, right?
Yeah.
It was so disappointing.
Give me Ty Lee fighting, please.
We'll look up Ty Lee fight. If you must. Look up Ty Lee poses or something. That!
Okay, this is fan art though. I don't really want to reference fan art, you know?
Okay, then look up Ty Lee fighting or Ty Lee gymnastics or I don't know.
Okay, that's not super
There's
helpful.
one of her fighting.
I don't like this one. This one.
You're so picky.
I want one where she's in action for like.
She has the Naruto running.
She does?
Yeah, the whole show she's Naruto running.
What is a good pose for her? Like, come on. Give me one that's like action-y but still shows her off.
Look at the gifts. See if that helps. No? That's not useful. The one with her and Sokka fighting? Well, look at that one. Circus freak is a compliment.
Oh, shoot.
Trying to find a reference.
Trying to find a good reference, and I'm failing.
Here, I'll look up some references on my phone. I bet I'll be better.
Well, I'm just gonna use this one for now.
Okay. Ty Lee Aw, I forgot how they looked when they were younger. Look at how cute.
Yeah, she's adorable, isn't she? I'm gonna go with, what shape should I go with for her nose? I feel like maybe upside down triangle.
I feel like the right side up triangle would make more sense.
Why? Oh, because the fire. Well.
Up to
I
you.
think I already did a right side up triangle for Katara, though, yeah.
Ah.
So, upside down it is.
But yeah, so far, I don't know. I don't think that there are some good things I think about the live action Avatar The Last Airbender, right? Believe it or not. But I just don't think that, I don't know. It's just like, okay, you know? Right? I just don't think it needed a live action. Even when it's good, it's like, but there's the cartoon, you know? But yeah. So also, yesterday I finished up my online class pretty much. I pretty much did it in 4 days. It was supposed to take a month. I did it in 4 days. The only thing I haven't done for that class is the final, which I can't work ahead in because I have to keep meeting up with the teacher to show her in progress. If I did it all at once, then I have to keep working on it. So I'm going to take my time with that part. But all the mini assignments I already did. So yeah. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Which sounds a little bit crazy that I got it all done kind of quickly, but I don't think I'm capable of slowing down, smell the roses, you know? Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not necessarily a bad thing. I guess so I can't procrastinate, which is a blessing and a curse. Well, not so much a curse. It's actually pretty much for the most part a blessing, but it does cause me a lot of stress because
you have the stress of someone who procrastinates without procrastinating.
Yes, that's a good way to put it. So when people procrastinate, it's oh, you don't really worry too much about the assignment, but the stress, it builds and builds and builds and builds, but you don't do anything about it until suddenly the stress is so much and it's due literally in 2 minutes. So you gotta use all that stress to get it done quickly, which, to be fair, usually works. There's a reason procrastinators procrastinate. I mean, it pays off in the end. And it's sort of this thing of well, would I rather have low stress for the whole time or no stress until the very end, basically, right? Would you procrastinate? I think you've gotten better at procrastinating, but it used to be real bad. Explain procrastination.
I don't think I need to. I think everyone knows what procrastination is.
I don't know how it feels. Explain.
It's just really stressful, and it's you literally can't bring yourself to do the thing, unless it's literally a life or death situation.
Basically, gun to head, this is due now, suffer. I guess for me, yeah, it's sort of more of a situation of I convince myself that it's due right this second, because I convince myself, this is what I tell myself. This is probably bad. Basically, imagine you have an assignment, but it's due at the end of the month, okay? And I'm I need to do it right this second, because what if I die?
What
if I
get you die? I think that's
I'm just
won't really be a
what if I
anymore.
I don't know, I get hospitalized and can't do my homework, right? I'm not gonna get an excuse because I had a whole month to do it, and I should have thought ahead. You know, have you ever had teachers like that
no,
where it's
but literally, you know what? I always fantasize about if I die, I won't have to do my homework.
What? You're not even in school. You're not even in school.
But when I was in school, that's what I was.
You're like, should I do my homework or die?
I'm like, man, if only I fell into a coma, then I'd have an excuse to not do my work.
So you were more like, oh, if I can come up with an excuse, then I'm all good. Rather than, like, doing it.
Yeah, basically.
What does it say about school? What made you, like, not want to do it? Did you have any sort of, like, particular, like, I just don't want to? Or was it like, I hated that teacher and...
I just don't want to. Like, it's not a choice of I don't want to. Most of the time, I do want to do it. I'm just, like, unable to.
I guess that's fair. But, yeah, when I was, like... Well, I say when I was. I'm still in school. Right? It's... Have you ever had a teacher that's been, like, very not understanding of your circumstances? And that probably might contribute to, like, why I, like, am like this. I've had teachers just be, like, the worst at accommodating, right? So, like, oh, well, look who it is. Ace the mechanic. How you doing, Ace? Doing good. We're drawing Ty Lee from Avatar.
I'm having fun drawing her right now.
I find it so funny we have not drawn Aang. The main character of the show.
We've drawn everyone except the main character.
Actually, is Aang the main character or is it Katara? I feel like Katara's kind of the main character.
I mean, the story is about the last Airbender. I mean, like, I
Yeah,
don't know.
but I mean-
I always thought that Katara was the main character, but, like, I think other people would say it's Aang.
I think that it could be argued either way. I would say for, like, I mean, the story follows Katara, mostly. It will switch perspectives every now and again, but, like, I don't know. I feel like Katara felt like the main character. But that's because Katara's cool. It does a great job of giving everybody a little bit of spotlight. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could say, well, because, like, even when Zuko wasn't a part of, like, the group, he's got, like, whole story sections, right?
Yeah, there were certain episodes that were only about him.
Mm-hmm. And he wasn't even a part of the group. Actually, Avatar: The Last Airbender did just such a great job with, like, writing villains. We were talking about this yesterday. Okay. Question for everyone. What makes a villain versus a character that is morally gray? Because we were, like, debating this yesterday. I don't even remember why. I think it was because of, like, Shigaraki. Because My Hero Academia, the manga, I'm not going to spoil it, don't worry. But it's, like, things are finishing up. It's finishing up. So, you know, big battles have happened and things and whatever, right? Because you can have, like, morally gray characters that do bad things, but, like, I don't know.
Like, I don't think
Villains are
Toga is a very good morally gray person.
No, she's just a villain.
Yeah, she's just a villain.
She doesn't really, like... Toga's a really interesting character in the sense that
that she's not very well written.
Well, that's a debate. But I don't personally understand Toga and all the hype she got. I think she's a fun villain in the sense that, like, she's just pure evil. you know?
She's like
But so many people, for some odd reason, don't see her as a pure villain. But, like she's never...
Bro, I'm sorry, but I could not take the scene Okay, I can't spoil it.
Has it not happened in the anime yet?
I can't. It hasn't, but...
I feel like a villain has a clear goal. Morally gray characters kind of fight with themselves. That's a good way to put it. But I don't know. The like idea I had when we were discussing this last night was like I feel like villains think they're the good guys. You know? Most of the time. Right? I feel like more...
Or they, like, think that their actions are, like, justified. And they're not, like... They don't feel bad about what they do.
It's not, like... I feel like morally gray characters, they might feel bad about the things that they do, but they do them anyway for reason X, Y, Z, or whatever. Right? They'll, like... No, it doesn't fit everywhere, but whatever. Yeah, they always try to justify it. Yeah, villains, they'll make, like...
Morally gray characters will also try to justify their actions.
But they won't. They'll admit they're bad people.
Yeah.
they'll admit, like, yeah, I get what I'm doing is, like, bad, but I'm doing it for a reason. Like, the ends justify the means. But, well, villains will say the same thing. I don't know. I like morally gray characters, though. Right? Ugh. Zuko's, like, I think a great example of a morally gray character. Right? He got a redemption arc, so I guess he, like, he got over his villainy. But, like, just in general, like, even if he didn't, well, I don't know. I can't even stick with my own definitions. I can't. I don't know. Okay, so what do you think makes, like, a villain, and, or what's your favorite type of villain? Maybe we'll start there. Right? Do you like villains that are just pure evil, or do you like villains with tragic backstories?
I prefer, honestly, this is probably a hot take, I prefer them with, like, pure evil.
Ooh. I feel like that is a hot take.
I definitely like my morally gray characters too, like, don't get me wrong. But, like, I think I just love a guy that you can just, like, hate.
But, okay. But then there's a pet peeve of mine. When the character is so clearly, like, pure evil, and then people, like, baby them.
Oh yeah, I hate that.
A great example of this. A great example of this. If you guys have ever watched Toilet Bound Hanako-kun, oh my god, the amount of people that are like, oh man, Tsukasa Yugi, he's just a baby. Oh, he's just misunderstood. That guy murdered people with no regret. They're like, oh, well, he just doesn't know any better. He killed people. Like, what do you mean? He doesn't know any better. Well, he just doesn't know he's hurting people. They're screaming and asking them, like, what?
And he is smiling at their screams.
Yeah, he likes hurting people. What?
How do you miss the point that badly?
I don't know. That's, like, one of my pet peeves. And here's the thing. I think people can, like bad characters. Like, not bad characters. Like, they can like evil characters, right? But that doesn't make you a bad person to be like, man, this villain is, like, cool. I think this villain's cool, right? You can, like whatever you like. And the villains are there for a reason. They usually are supposed to be mildly enjoyable. Mm-hmm. Or you're supposed to love to hate them, or you're supposed to be kind of just like, yo, that villain, like, is so evil, man. Like, or whatever. I'm doing a bad job explaining it, right? Mm-hmm. But there are some people, like with Tsukasa, or like Toga or whatever, that are like, just like me for real. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? They'll look at, like, an actual, like, murderer whose personality is literally only that they murder people, right? Be like, man, I relate so heavily. To what? To what?
To the murder?
No, most of the time,
I think
they're going off of headcanons, not canon, right? Because usually, like, I swear, like, in canon, I don't think Toga has much of a personality besides murdering people. Am I wrong?
I don't think she does.
Like, I feel like I must be misremembering something or missing something big. But from what I can remember, her whole point was that she murders people she loves and doesn't care if it hurts people.
And she's, like, upset because, like, people didn't accept that about her because, they thought it was weird. They thought it was creepy because it was.
Because she was killing people and she was mad that people saw that as wrong. Like, girl.
Like, she said she wants a world where she can live and love as she pleases.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Hello.
I'm Hal.
I'm Mal.
And we are Hal Productions.
Hello.
We are doing some Avatar: The Last Airbender fan art right now. What were you doing? Oh, art. Obviously you're doing art. Were you and Len doing art? Feel free to share your guys' art. We accept links. Self-promote quite a bit. Would you guys like a 5-minute doodle?
We've already done a 5-minute doodle.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, friends. Your gift is so cute. Oh, yeah. We usually do some art of people that we raid. Just because it's cool and fun and gives us an excuse to draw VTubers. I'm glad you liked it. But yeah, we're doing just some Avatar fan art right now. Do you want to do the 5-minute doodle anyways? Because I don't think we drew Len last time.
We didn't.
We could do Len.
Mm.
It was really great to have you pop into. It's been forever since we saw you. Yeah, it has been a long time. Life has been crazy. I'm in college. That's part of the reason why. But it's the summer. Woohoo! So, college is crazy. College level up. Hell yeah, summer. Yeah.
Congrats on the summer.
I know. I'm excited about next semester. I'm going to be a junior, and I'm living with some friends. And I've never actually had a real roommate, so I'm kind of nervous, but I'm fun. It's going to be fine. You were my roommate.
I was your roommate.
Yeah. I feel like that doesn't count. We've lived together our whole lives. I don't think that counts at all. But it's different this time. Hi, Hamal. Thank you again for the lovely, lovely arts. It's absolutely gorgeous. We both were drawing, but we are having horrible internet/OBS issues that resulted in many disconnections. Ugh, I hate when that happens.
I've been having so many issues like that. My computer keeps randomly crashing, and I don't know what to do about it.
Well, maybe don't say it, because watch it happen, like, just because you said it. But so we took the survivors to have a nice time and some cute friends and some quality art. We're cute. Yeah, we are cute. Thank you. Siblings are usually better roommates than randos, unless you really don't get along with them. I mean, yeah, I don't regret, like, living with Mal for the first couple of, like, semesters.
But, you know, now I'm not in college anymore.
Yeah, and I also feel like I kind of, like, missed out on an experience, you know? I'm sorry for the BSOD. What? Bad BSOD. What does that stand for? I don't know. I'm guessing that's the computer dying randomly.
Blue screen of death?
Yes.
It's happened. It's fine, though.
It happens
we
to
persevere.
all of us. Blue screen of death, yes. The worst thing, it happened like 3 times yesterday when you were animating.
Yeah, I was doing an animation for a Vtuber thing, and it crashed while I lost so much progress.
Okay. And let me get the timer up so we can 5-minute timer. Oh my gosh, 5 minutes. So frustrating,
timer. It's fine though. I mean, I was able to save regularly, so it wasn't too bad. But
yeah, you didn't lose too much progress, but it's just frustrating. Ugh, it happens. It happens. If you lost all your progress or it got corrupted, because it was a VTuber model. But yeah. Reminder to save your canvas. Luckily, this is on Procreate right now, what we're drawing. So it kind of just like... Actually, I have no idea how saving on Procreate just works. It just does. It just does. But the animation, that was on clip, so. Anyways, you want to draw Len?
Let me just,
Yeah, okay.
It just works.
I need to find reference.
I have not lurking, but enjoying your company. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Arya. Glad you're enjoying lurking. Looking for... Okay. But yeah, sorry you guys are having so many, like, technical issues. It's the worst when it happens. But we're glad that you managed to come over here. And I hope you all are enjoying art and just hanging out. Did anyone eat anything interesting today? I was talking, like, earlier. We had, like, this stir fry that was, like, it tasted like fried rice, but there was no rice. It was macaroni instead of rice. And it was pretty good. I've, like, never had anything like it. It was delicious. You know? I recommend. Rice-a-roni? I don't know. It was just called stir-fried macaroni. But there was no cheese in it. So it wasn't like macaroni and cheese. But it was the macaroni noodles. And it was really good.
Can't figure out.
And, okay, I'm a little bit biased because my favorite, like, thing to put in, like, fried rice is bean sprouts, okay? That's my favorite topping on fried rice, if that makes any sense. Is it a topping? Would you consider it a topping? It's kind of, like, on the inside. Whatever. Anyways, bean sprouts are delicious. And this came with bean sprouts. I just love the crunch. You don't like bean sprouts, though.
I do not.
I can't believe it.
You know, like if I were given a choice between having them and not having them, I would choose not to have them.
I can't believe that. I love like the crunch. It gives like a very nice texture. If tapioca pearls at the bottom of boba can be a topping, that can be a topping. I think that's fair. That's good reasoning. Slightly hot take. I don't really like having like boba pearls with like milk tea. You know, I like the milk tea itself, but tapioca pearls or just like any of the pearls, I haven't liked any of them just because I don't like having to like chew my drink. I'm not a big like fan of like smoothies either for like that same kind of reason. You know?
Right.
I feel like that's just you like boba pearls.
I do.
You love them. Usually I feel like if there's something that, like, one of us doesn't like, the other one likes it. Which is, well, no, there's some things in there's gotta be something we both dislike. Think. Is there anything? Also, do you want to do the 5-minute doodle now?
1 second. Let me just finish this up.
Also, I don't know if I said that we're drawing Ty Lee. I think I said Avatar, but I don't think I said who. Do you want to show the other Avatar ones that you've done so far?
Yeah, sure. Okay, so this is obviously Ty Lee. And last time we drew Sokka. And then before that, we drew Azula.
God, I love Azula.
And Katara. And Iroh. And Zuko. And Toph.
Yeah,
make sure I had them.
We really need to do Aang. I can't believe we haven't done him yet.
Yeah, we have not done Aang yet.
Okay, so let's do the 5-minute doodle.
Okay. Give me. Okay. Yes. Okay. I have not drawn Len. I would like a.
I have a reference.
Okay. Lovely. Okay.
And you drew Len like yesterday? Day before yesterday?
The day before yesterday.
Oh my god. Work, please.
Okay.
Okay, you got a 5-minute timer? You're gonna have time.
Okay, hold on. This is very scuffed, but it's fine. Okay, ready?
Google. Why is there a 5-minute timer? Like,
it's fine. It's fine. Okay.
Okay, go. As a little thank you for the raid, we're going to be doing a little 5-minute doodle to get to know each other a little bit better. I think we did a 5-minute doodle of Hal last time. Hal as in Cacoethic. Not me, Hal. I feel like I really don't know that many like people named Hal. It's very cool knowing there's others.
I know last time I drew. Oh god, I just remembered I only have 5 minutes to do this.
You've done so much already, and it hasn't even been a minute. Look at you go. You are speed. Speed.
You
got this. Also, I love like both of your models. Like so much. Slime and then it's like a chimera, like dragon, like I'm not sure what exactly the mythical creature is, but it's very cool looking. And I love the colors. Just You're so sweet, thank you. No, thank you. You have like 2 minutes have basically passed.
Okay, that's fine.
A little bit less than 2 minutes, but I'll keep you on your toes. Wings are hard.
Wings are kind of hard, yeah.
Wings are very difficult.
I feel like I've gotten better at drawing them over time. I don't know how or why, but...
A relic of liking cats, dragons, and teal. Oldest sparkle dog in my arsenal. Very cool.
Okay, that's good enough. Wing, done.
Scale, fur, and feathers. Best of all worlds. I feel like all three of those things are very difficult to draw.
Yeah,
Look at that.
and then...
You've gotten, like, much better at drawing fast, too. They're just a mess. Gotta roll with the entropy. Oh no! It's just... I'm looking at the VOD for the reference and...
The bot just died?
Yeah.
Kinda
I see what you guys are talking about. Unfortunate.
There's, spikes over here.
Hal stepped away, but I am shout relaying your kind words. Perfect. Good.
Right, claws.
You got 1:30 left.
Okay, other wing is kind of there. Okay, let's fix up this face a little so that we can do it some more
Hey there,
justice.
how you doing? Wow, that's one weird horse right there. Definitely not a horse. This is a 5-minute doodle to thank Cacoethic, which is Hal and Len, for rating us. How are you doing, Riley? Hope all is well.
There's
Hate to be a choosy beggar, but do you have any non-human things I can draw? Any non-human? We have our dog.
Yeah,
I suppose. Well, where is... How would we... Okay, so our little chat icons. Everyone has, like, little chat things. We have one of our dog named Boomer. I think it's HM. Boomer would be the best, but that's only his head.
Yeah, I've got
He's a
other
little
pictures
Bichon.
of him. Don't
you have his model on your tablet? 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Boomer's our precious boy, our precious dog. Look at this! This is so cool looking!
Okay,
It's like got all the cool parts from every animal. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, there we go.
Done!
Alright. There we go.
Et
5
voila!
minutes.
We'll post that on Twitter after stream.
A little bit silly looking.
That looks amazing! Unfair disadvantage trying to keep up with chat responses too. That's what I'm here for. I do the chit-chatting and relay everything to Mal.
Alright.
Oh wait, show Boomer.
Oh yeah, Boomer. Okay, right. Where would he
Maybe
be?
in Hal now?
Maybe. Let's see.
Where's our dog? Where is our dog?
He's
Do you
somewhere.
have a VTuber section?
Twitch.
Ah,
here
there he is. There's
This
our
is
dog.
a picture we made of him a long time ago.
Very old, but very precious.
And then this is just his face.
Do you have any actual pictures of our dog?
Actual pictures of him. I don't have them on my tablet, but
Thank you. Precious Boomer.
yeah, I
I
have not redrawn him in a while. Hold on. There's
he's
also
a real old boy. He's like 13? 14? He's old.
Wow. Thank you for the follow, Len. Where is not here.
He's got so much art. It's actually crazy.
I have this Boomer as well.
Oh, isn't I following already though? Who knows? It happens. Sometimes like things get
Sometimes Twitch
unfollowed.
randomly unfollows you. Known you guys forever. I don't know, man. It happens. Sometimes you just forget. Sometimes Twitch just says, nah, you don't want to follow this person, and unfollows you automatically.
But thank you for re-following if you followed before. So, I don't do art on stream at all, but I do art. I mean, that's part of what I'm going to college for. And I kind of showed it off on our stream, not our stream, in our Discord before. My final oil painting project was a finger painting because I wasn't allowed to use brushes. I love that emote, the star.
Oh my god.
And I was really proud of it. It was a picture of me from when I was little that my dad took a picture of me. And I painted that, and I gave it to my mom for Mother's Day. And she loved it, right? She was very happy. She showed it off. She was like, I love it so much. I'm going to put it up in our room, right? So I had to wait for the paint to dry, and then a couple days ago, I like gave it to her. And then my dad was like, you don't have to put it in the room. And my mom was like, yeah, we do. It was a Mother's Day project. It was a Mother's Day present. Of course I want to put it in the room. And Dad's like, no, you don't have to. And I was like, what the hell? Later on, like, I was like walking with my dad, and like we were like looking at art in an art store, and he's like, maybe you could like sell your painting here. And I'm like, what? It was a gift. What do you mean sell it? And then, you know, finally, like, me and my mom were discussing, like, getting a frame for it and putting it in her room. My dad's like, I really don't think you should put it there. I don't think we should put it in the room. And I was like, why? Do you not like it? He, like, kind of, like, pursed his lips and was like, it's not that I don't like it. I was like, what? Are you scared of it? And then I kind of, like, shook the painting and, like, moved it towards him. And he flinched so badly. He was genuinely scared of the painting. I felt so bad. I think it's kind of a thing of like, you know how some people are like scared of like dolls or and stuff like that, you know? Like it was the fact that it looked human. But it wasn't. That kind of thing freaked him out. So it's not going in his room, and I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to put it. I think we're going to put it in the hallway right outside of our room so my mom can still see it, right? But I wasn't expecting it either. It was so funny. I felt so bad because like he flinched like instinctively, and we all just stood there. We just stood there shocked that he was genuinely terrified. Oh. But yeah. I'm still proud of that painting, even if it causes a horror response. When we were doing crit and stuff, no one said that it looked scary. But that's the thing with art. It's up for interpretation by everyone. You might not think it looks scary, but that doesn't mean it's not going to scare your dad. I don't know. I'm not really scared of things like that often, right? Is there anything like in particular? Well, are you scared of anything? No?
I don't know. I'm scared of like experiences.
Scary experiences. But like, do you have like a fear of anything? It's nice to feel proud of something you finished, especially if you've got challenge mode on, no brushes. Yeah, I was pretty proud of it. It was my final, though I didn't get a great grade on it, but my professor, like, he doesn't give anyone a great grade on anything. It's like B is the highest you can get. And I got an A-, which meant it was a really good grade. But I'm like one of the people that's like, I need straight A's, 4.0 GPA. Try hard, you know? So I don't think you're scared of heights. I don't think you're scared of like insects either.
I mean, I'm not crazy about heights.
Well, hey, I'm a teacher, and my A+ hereby overrides his. Hey, I'm working on being a teacher. That's what I'm going for college for. I'm going for art education. I hope to be a teacher. It's fun whenever I've had to do like student teaching and stuff.
Me too.
You, sir, are braver than the troops. Being a teacher certainly is a task. But I enjoy it. Speaking as troop and teacher. Very, very true. I don't know. Teaching, it is definitely like, I like it, but I can acknowledge that, yeah, there's a lot of like issues within like schools and systems and life. But I'm very hopeful when I begin to teach for realsies. Right now, I pretty much just assistant teach. I need to like get my substitute like certificate stuff so I can substitute teach. Because I have some friends that substitute teach, and that's like usually pretty good for them. I'm still. I wouldn't say you're scared of potatoes, but that's like the only thing that's coming to mind that could be considered a fear for you.
It's not a fear, it's a repulsion.
Is repulsion not just fear? Oh, it's
I don't think potatoes are gonna kill me.
Well, then, what are you repulsed by?
I'm repulsed by the flavor.
Are you scared of potato flavor? Oh no, I lost connection. It froze. Been having tech issues all day, so it might be on our end. Can't send chat either. I'm back. Oh my goodness. You guys are having like actual like terrible tech issues. I'm so sorry. It's always the worst when that happens. I don't think you're scared of anything. This is actually frustrating. I've like never thought about this before.
I don't like the dark. I don't like the dark that much.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say you're like necessarily like scared of it. Like you'll go in a dark room and you're not bothered by it.
I don't like the sensation of like losing my breath.
Okay, that's a fair one. Oh wait, you've made a whole like art piece about being scared of going blind.
Yeah,
so I
but
guess
it's not really like a fear because I kind of already am blind.
That's also true.
But like, you know, it was more like a thing of like if I go blind, then I won't be able to draw in the same way, you know. So it was not necessarily a fear, and more like a.
It would be inconvenient. Yeah, well, I think that's a valid reason to have a fear.
Oh my gosh, look at her. She's so cute.
I'd say just I'm scared of bugs. I feel like that's a common fear. I feel like most people probably have that fear. I'm
kind of scared of bugs.
Well, maybe it's because I'm comparing our fears together. I think I'm definitely more scared of bugs.
Yeah. I'm scared of anything with more than 6 legs.
Yeah, you're fine with like ants and apparently cockroaches.
Yeah,
which I cannot understand for the life of me.
Cockroaches are just kind of like, they don't do anything.
What's
there to be afraid of? Like, they're not poisonous.
Well, they just, like, I don't know, they just scare me. I think that's like, I feel like most fears, they're supposed to be like irrational, okay? I don't have a good reason. I just hate bugs. They're just scary. Do any of you guys have any, like, I guess uncommon fears? Even if, I guess bugs not uncommon. What would be an uncommon fear of mine? I guess I'm scared of cars. I'm scared of, like, driving.
That's true.
I think that's an uncommon fear. Though, I feel like it's becoming a little bit more of a common fear. I have a lot of friends that haven't got their license and aren't, like, they don't want to drive. You know, I think that, weirdly, it's becoming more common. I'm not entirely sure why. I used to be scared of puppets. So that's kind of similar to, like, what my dad was scared of with the painting. I'm trying to think of, like, what other weird things I was scared of. For a short amount of time, was specifically scared of, like, my Five Nights at Freddy's plushies.
Same, actually.
I like, kind of thought they were haunted and that they were going to kill me. I remember, like, they were in my room, and I got so scared one night that I just, like, gave them to you, and then you got scared of them!
Yeah, and so I wanted to return them.
Yeah, that was...
We no longer have those plushies.
Yeah. Maybe they were haunted. Like, really detailed ones. Is it a thing of, like, I guess Uncanny Valley? Like, the more realistic they try to be, then, like, the more scary it is? It's like that one curve, like, oh, correct, I see. That makes sense. Like I said, I feel like that's kind of like a common... Well, maybe not common, but it's a common enough fear that I know of it, right? I used to have a friend that was scared of oranges. And she never actually fully told me the reason why. I, like, tried to understand it. But, yeah, she just was, like, not scared of, like, okay, it was, like, during theater, and I'd have, like, little snacks, so I'd, like, have a peanut butter jelly, and, like, a little baby, like, cutie orange, you know, because those are delicious. I think that the cutie oranges are better than normal oranges, but that's another conversation. So I'm, like, sitting at the end of the stage with her, and I pull out my lunch, and I pull out my orange, and she, like, flinches. And I'm like, what? And she's like, can you eat that somewhere else? I don't know, like, I think she was scared of, like, the juice squirting in her eye or something. I don't know. That's the only reason I can think to be scared of an orange. So I have no idea. Any puppet show outside of Sesame Street or Bear in the Big Blue House would weird me out at best, and at worst give me nightmares for years. Oh, you wanna... Okay. So the, like, Weeping Angels from Doctor Who gave me nightmares for so long when I first watched it, right? I watched the one that was like with oh god, I don't remember actors' names and I really should because I kind of need to for Doctor Who. He was the like bow ties are cool doctor and he had like the companion that had red hair. What was her name? Pond? Amy Pond? Was that her name? I feel like that was her name. I like don't remember Doctor Who that well. But yeah, those Weeping Angels scared me so much. Like, I think I was like really young when I saw it too. They were like, "Oh, you guys, you gotta watch it. You're old enough." No, I had nightmares. I think for like a couple months about.
I had nightmares about the one with like it was like I think it was with the old doctor, like the really old guy.
Okay, there's a couple of old guys.
Well, it was the one after that, the one that you were talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's not old.
I thought he was old.
Continue.
Okay, but anyway, so it was the one where they were like in this restaurant and like, you know, they were like talking together about whatever. I don't even know. I don't remember much about Doctor Who at all. But they realized that all of the other guests in the restaurant were like robots or like puppets with like skin suits on.
Oh, yeah.
And that absolutely terrified and disturbed me. Like, it was just so... Ugh.
So, are you ever scared that people around you are, like, walking robots?
No, it just really creeped me out. Like, I don't know.
Interesting. I'm trying to think of, like, what else, like... I didn't really watch Sesame Street a lot when I was little. I'm guessing, so, like, if they're animals, it's, like, okay, right? Because I feel like most, like, Sesame Street and, like, Big Blue House, that's, like, Bear in the Big Blue House, they're, like, animals, right? Are there any animals I'm scared of? I was, like, never really scared of, like, tigers or anything, or dinosaurs.
I feel like I regularly have nightmares about bears.
Really?
Yeah.
Regularly. This is news to me. I swear like, you've never told me about this.
If there's ever an animal I have a nightmare about, it's gonna be a bear.
I feel like the nightmares about, like, animals, for me, they usually are, like, made-up animals. Like, I can't even, like, fully describe it. It's basically every violent animal that you can ever imagine mixed into one. Right?
Interesting.
Like, oh, you know that one bear from Brave? Right. The one that's, like, Murdu or whatever? That one, right? It's like that, but he's got like kind of like a lion's mane and like really big claws, like big claws that you can't even like walk in, sort of deal. So I guess that would kind of count as a bear, but it doesn't really look like a bear or register as a bear in my dream.
The thing is, every time I have a dream about a bear, it's not like the bear ever like kills me or is violent. It's just like existing and like it's in like our neighborhood or like when we used to live in a neighborhood, obviously. It was just like on the loose in our neighborhood and like we would go on a walk and then we'd like suddenly be face to face with a bear.
Wait, I do remember you telling me a nightmare like this actually. Yeah. Okay, when I was little, I'd have nightmares about dogs, and then when I got older, it changed to raccoons. Interesting. There's got to be like a reason for that, right? Like a
psychological reason.
Yeah, like dream. One of my reoccurring nightmares is like has to do with like my teeth falling out. One specific tooth, to be fair. Though the most recent, like I guess quote unquote like tooth dream I had was like I was like getting ready for the day. I was gonna brush my teeth, and then I like went to like open my mouth, and I saw my teeth like spinning around like corkscrews in my mouth. Like every individual tooth is just like spinning in place. It was really disturbing. And yeah, I kind of woke up from that dream pretty fast. Like a dream a raccoon attacked me, and I'd have an hour to get to the hospital before I die of rabies. I don't really know much about rabies. It's kind of like one of those like diseases that are like really scary, but I don't know like any of the symptoms. I think I've heard like it is deadly and it kills you very quickly, and like you don't even know you have it, sort of deal. And I don't know if there's a way that you can, well, not to make your nightmares worse. Is there like a cure for rabies?
I think there
I don't
probably
even know what
is.
it is fully. I don't know. I had a lot of dreams about like these sort of like demon ghost things before.
What?
I don't remember. It was like, well, there was this one dream I had. This was like ages ago. Like I was really little. And it was like kind of like a zombie apocalypse situation, but instead of zombies, it was like these floating ghost like phantoms, right? So I'd just be like, um I remember you died in this dream, and then I woke up and you were alive, and I was like, "Aw." No, I'm joking. I'm joking. You know how siblings are when we were younger. We were definitely the types of siblings that like fought a lot. We did not get along at all until I was like 12, which is crazy to think about because I think we get along really well now, right?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm like focusing right now.
Nah, stay focused. This is looking real good. She's so cute. I love Tylee. I don't know. I don't think I'd like say I'm scared of ghosts though.
Yeah, me either. I was always pretty chill about ghosts.
One common fear that I like absolutely don't have. I'm not scared of needles and I'm not scared of heights. Those are like the two things that it's like I'm not scared of those things at all. And I'm always surprised when people are scared of those two things because that's a pretty common fear, you know?
I'm not crazy about heights, but I'm not scared of them either. Like I don't like heights. They make me feel uneasy, but I'm not like
I'm gonna go to the bathroom because there's an ad.
I'm not the type to just like avoid them like the plague either. Tis a mouse dream. Okay. I don't have fears. Fears have me. Just kidding, I have many fears. I don't know. I don't have fears. I'm invincible. I mean, I can't think of any, like, irrational fear anyway. Well, that's weird. I thought her sleeves, like, came in and cinched in, but they didn't. Wait. Oh, okay. That's fine. It's fine. I just gotta, like... Fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I totally knew that it was not cinched. It's fine.
Whoa, I don't have fears. Fears fear me. I have many fears. I really like. I wish I kind of had some like more like abstract fear. Well, not abstract, but like more like unique fears. Because I always think that that's kind of cool when you meet someone who's like scared of like something like
Something ridiculous.
yeah, or like oh okay. So I was not scared of stuffed animals, but I definitely like I like Toy Story. I believe that was real.
You believed your stuffed animals were alive and had feelings.
Yeah, I fully believe that. I feel like I don't know. But like I could never understand people that were like mean to their stuffed animals, Or like mean to like, I don't know, animals. Did you ever see like kids that would like, like I guess the classic example that's always used is like the magnifying glass to burn ants. I've never seen a kid do that, but I would see kids just randomly stomp on ants. I was scared of
I
bugs.
saw kids that tore spiders' legs off, and like
What?
even though I hated
Oh,
spiders,
daddy long legs.
even though I hated spiders, it just kind of like grossed me out that kids were doing that. Like,
well,
why
because
would you
of
do
course
that?
then they gotta touch a spider, and then they gotta be cruel to it for no
it was
reason.
like you're not even scared of it; you're just like being a jerk.
Yeah, that was definitely. I was never like understood that. I'm trying to think of like, okay, no, some specific cartoon styles kind of creep me out.
Really?
Yeah, like, okay, a lot of cartoons have been doing this recently. Like, you know those close-up detail shots? It happened a lot in like SpongeBob. Happened a lot in Star vs. the Forces of Evil.
It happens a lot in Gumball.
Yeah, those like close-up gross-out shots.
Yeah.
Why?
Why would you do that?
I hate it.
I agree. I so agree.
Like those kind of things like creep me out. But like I think the entire style of like Uncle Grandpa just disturbed me in a way I couldn't understand. You know?
Yeah, I totally understand.
I think also like I think it was what was it, like Flapjack or something? And Chowder kind of also gave me similar vibes, which I feel like they shouldn't have, because I know a lot of people like those shows, but like they just kind of, I don't know, it just creeped me out. And sometimes like
it's like the freaking
One Piece also
yeah
falls in that category.
But you know what is the perfect example of like a show with that art style? Freaking Big Mouth.
Big Mouth?
Which is like it's like that show on Netflix that's like really gross looking.
Hold on. I'm gonna, I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm gonna check. Big Mouth. Yeah. I feel like it's kind of purposefully trying to be like weird. Like there's a specific like adult cartoon style, you know?
Yeah. Adult cartoons have it really bad, I feel like.
But like I don't understand the move there. Like purposely trying to make the cartoon look kind
unappealing.
Yeah. You know? Cuz there's a way to make it look appealing. Isn't there like that new like Superman cartoon? That one looks really good. I want to see it. But that's like I feel like has a more like I guess quote unquote like adult look without being disturbing.
Yeah.
Right? Like King of the Hill, stuff like that. I don't know why it always freaked me out.
It genuinely does look really gross and off-putting. Like
I think it's because it tries really hard to like be like as realistic as possible, but then they exaggerate all the weirdest parts. Like I don't know, like what disturbed me sort of about like, okay, this is not like in the adult like cartoon like thing, but like I think what disturbs me about like One Piece art style is like the stretchy limbs, which obviously is like that's his main guy's power. But like, you know, all of their limbs do like they have really strange proportions, and it kind of creeps me out.
Yeah, freaking Nami is like a great character, but her proportions in the anime are genuinely kind of freaky.
Yeah. I don't know. There's just other, like I feel like that's kind of the closest thing I have to like the like uncanny valley thing, where like sometimes things like that would like disturb me. But I don't feel like I get it bad. You know? Oh, I got it really bad with like Your Lie in April with the main girl. Like for some odd reason her lipstick threw me off so much and it kind of scared me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. It's just like a thing where it's like, it just feels uncomfortable to look at.
But I can't point to why, and most people don't have that issue. So I think it's just like, maybe like there's certain things that like are an uncanny valley thing for other people. Like for most people, I think the uncanny valley happens in the eyes, right? I don't really have an issue with like very like unrealistic eyes. But I do have an issue with like slightly elongated limbs or like elongated mouth, I think. Those are the things that typically like kind of creep me out when it comes to like human proportions and like uncanny valley, I guess. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But if it's like to an extent that makes sense, like where it's like, oh, they're clearly trying to exaggerate it, it usually doesn't scare me too much. Like Froppy from My Hero Academia has a very long mouth, but that doesn't freak me out because she looks like a frog, you know? So it's like, oh, okay, I can like understand that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that makes any sense.
I kind of get what you mean.
Sometimes I just think my brain's like picky about specific things. I don't know. Oh, I used to, well, I don't know if I'd say I was scared of Santa, but I mean, I think I kind of was. You know?
You were definitely scared of Santa in a way,
Yeah.
I think.
I wasn't like thinking Santa was gonna like kill me, but I don't know.
You thought that Santa would be the consequences for your actions.
Yeah, I kind of like, I wasn't religious, but like, I think Santa was like as close as I got to like religion, I guess. Where I kind of thought like of Santa as like a cruel god that would punish you for like, you know? Like the naughty kids thing, I thought that I was like a naughty kid and that he would like punish me. Which is kind of like ridiculous.
I didn't believe in Santa fully as a kid. Like, I did it for fun.
Did you believe in like anything?
Not really.
Like, did you believe in the Tooth Fairy?
No.
Well, then how do you think that like your money got there?
Our parents!
But that doesn't make sense. I was a light sleeper. I would notice. But a fairy, I wouldn't notice, you know? Because a fairy's small. Right?
I don't know about that.
I feel like... I feel like that. What about the Easter Bunny? You didn't believe in the Easter Bunny?
No.
I feel like... The Easter Bunny... I probably believed in the least? Just because usually our parents would like be like, oh, we're missing an egg. Look here or here or here, as if they knew, right? But then I think my mom was like, oh, no, the Easter Bunny just told us. And I don't know, maybe I'm gullible, but I believed every word she said.
See,
if she told me...
That's a little bit ridiculous.
Why? I had no reason to distrust my parents. Knowing my parents would lie to me knowingly, I thought you'd get in trouble for lying. So our parents lie. Right?
See, I was not that stupid.
Wow! That's so mean. So there was actually this really cool Easter I had one year, where like one of my like neighborhood friends' mom, I guess she like was really good with like balloons or something. She made balloon sculptures of every kid in the neighborhood, to give them an invitation for an Easter party where there was going to be like these elaborate balloon like sculpture things.
And you would have to be a fool to not go.
Yeah, like it was like the coolest thing ever. Like, what a random skill to have. And then like if you found Easter eggs, the Easter eggs didn't have candy inside. They had like slips of paper and that had numbers on it, and you go over to her at the end and you give her the slips of paper and it would relate to like actual prizes. Like, it was so cool. It was like the coolest thing ever. I gotta imagine that would have been an expensive. Balloons, I feel like, are a really expensive thing, right?
Yeah. And
no
like,
one talks about
they
that.
were like complicated balloon sculptures.
They were. It was so cool though. I feel, aren't some people scared of balloons because they're scared of like them popping, right? Isn't that a thing? And then some people are like into balloons. That's a little
balloons?
strange. Yeah.
I don't know what you mean.
You don't want to know. I swear to you, that's a thing. I think it was on like My Strange Addiction at some point. Is that show even real?
Probably not.
I don't know. Probably. Is her hair supposed to be a braid or is it a curly ponytail?
It is a braid.
Okay. I'm looking at the show, not your thing. It's half real? Ooh. Like every other TLC show. That makes sense. Doesn't TLC stand for the Learning Channel? What happened? Like, what happened? I feel like somewhere the plot was lost. So cute. Oh my god, she's got a little... I love the pouty face. That's crazy. I never really watched TLC, right? Wasn't like... Maybe I'm wrong. Was Dance Moms on TLC?
It might have been.
I feel like it would have been, because I feel like TLC is where, like, TLC is where all, like, those reality TV shows were. I remember watching Magic School Bus on there. Wait, Magic School Bus was on TLC?
That's crazy.
I feel like I only watched, like, Magic School Bus on, like, VHS tapes for some reason. Like, you know, like, in school...
I watched the Magic School Bus at school.
Yeah, well, like, they'd roll in the TV and then they'd, like, put in the thing.
No, that's not how it worked with me at all.
Yeah, that's how it worked in elementary school.
No,
until they got smart
no.
boards.
Okay, I always had smart boards in elementary school, so maybe you're just old.
Why? For some odd reason, my science teacher, even when he had a smart board, didn't use it. Right? Because he was old.
He was pretty old.
He was. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Did he end up using a smart board eventually?
I don't know.
Some of the teachers, I think, were scared of it. They were scared of technology. Is there a reason to fear technology? Technology! Kylie's cool.
Walking on her hands. Oop.
Ow. God, she's cool. There's the handstand with the fingers. Look, scroll up. That. Dude, ow! That's gotta hurt. Doing a handstand on just your fingertips?
Yeah.
Fun fact, guys. I know how to walk on my hands. Very random fact. It's because when I was in gymnastics, we were supposed to do, like, stretches every day. And they told you to do them every day, and no one ever did them. But I did. Because I don't know. I think I have a problem with, like, taking things a bit literally sometimes. Right? I don't know if they truly meant to do every single step of that every single day. Because admittedly, it would usually take the entire gym day to just do those stretches. Right? And then you have only a little bit of time left to do everything else. Right?
Mm-hmm.
There was this one time, my mom told me, I don't remember this story, but my mom told me about it, where, like, she was trying to get, like, us a babysitter. And, you know, she was interviewing some of these, like, basically teenagers, and, like, we got to, like, talk with them, and there was this one boy, he, like, you know, did pretty good with, like, this little interview, right? And she was, like, thinking of making him my babysitter. And then, like, as he was, like, leaving, I went, Mom, don't trust him. She's like, what? Why? And I was like, I saw him litter. He's a criminal. Like, I truly thought that, too. Like, if I never understood, like, littering. What a terrible crime, right?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, like, I was like, bad example. Don't let him do it. Don't let him babysit me. Don't leave me with a criminal. I was so worried.
I'm just gonna do this.
You're not doing show things anymore. You're just gonna look up cool poses.
Yeah.
That's fair. It's hard to find Tylee images for some reason. Probably because she's, like, pretty much constantly in motion.
I like this one. Kind of want to do this one. Okay.
You're, like, kind of regretting it now. You're like, oh, that's kind of a difficult pose. I feel like you should do this one, because that one has her face in it.
Mm-hmm.
That one doesn't, like, do this one, because you can see, like, the face.
Yeah,
and it's
a very... that one.
Okay.
That's cool.
It's gonna be difficult, but I believe in you.
Mm-hmm. These are important lines, I swear.
I was also kind of like that with, like, sports when I was younger. We were talking about this yesterday, but, like, it kind of... I didn't realize that, like, you weren't supposed to be taking sports super seriously. Like, when you were little, like, you know, your parents would force you to sign up for, like, a sport or two, and you'll be doing it. It wasn't high pressure, and I, for some odd reason, didn't realize that. I'd be like, it would be
You
like
thought
every.
you were like a professional.
Yeah, well, I also like, kind of like, you know how like sport anime is like super dramatic and stuff?
Yeah.
And it would be like, you know, I gotta win for my team, for my team. If I don't get this, then we're all out. And then it's my fault. I let them down. That was me. That was literally me. I legitimately thought that. So when I was watching like sports anime eventually, I was like, oh yeah, no, this is like not over dramatic at all. This is exactly how I felt when I did sports.
Yeah, but it's a little bit different when you're a child doing sports that you don't even like.
Yeah. But part of the reason I think I didn't like sports when I was younger was probably because I put so much pressure on myself. So whenever I failed, I literally thought that I like failed everyone and everyone like hated me because I like got an out. Or you know, I thought everyone was like, "Wow, failure. Ruining our chances." Like especially like you know like in like baseball, right? If you like don't hit that and you get out, you get struck out, right? And you look at like the person that was waiting to go to bat next, their disappointed faces, I was like, you're letting them down. You're letting them down, Hal. Like, you know what I mean? You don't know what I mean, do you?
No.
Ah. Man,
There's something very wrong here. I feel like.
I don't think that you have the body right.
Well,
Like
um,
she's got like a diamond shape right here. Look,
where?
diamond.
Okay.
Do you
Yeah,
see that?
I did the leg a little bit wrong, I think.
Break it down into shapes. You got this. There's also no negative space.
Hmm?
No negative space between the back and the leg and the arm.
There's a little bit.
It
There's
like
right
literally
here.
like nothing. Like don't know why we're going with this pose.
Cause it's cool looking and I
Yeah,
wanna
it's difficult to
challenge
read.
myself. Nah. Believe in me, please.
I believe in you. I never have any doubt in you. I feel like a lot of the like TV shows that we watched like when we were younger was like mostly just Cartoon Network and The Hub and Nickelodeon and Disney. We didn't really watch like TLC or anything like that. I don't think I learned about reality TV show until I was like in high school. Not gonna lie. So like things like toddlers and tiaras and like dance moms, I've like never heard of before. Right? One of my favorite okay, I gotta admit, most reality TV shows or like competition shows, whatever, they're like, you know, not good, right? But Worst Cooks in America is honestly probably one of my favorites, okay? It's so funny, you know? And it's cool, you know? Watching these people go from like not being able to cook anything to being able to be like professional chefs almost, right?
I did. Hmm, something is missing.
I think that the room you have for this pose is like you don't actually have that much room. You got this.
Okay, that's looking better, I think.
Her leg to her
Then,
stomach is almost entirely like a right angle.
hmm?
This is all basically just a triangle. Do you see that? Like up to here. It's like straight line, straight line, straight line almost. You know, I think my dramaticness, while it is totally like probably like when I was younger, I probably needed to chill a little bit because I was creating stress for myself. It gives me character, gives me personality, right? I think sometimes being dramatic is really fun, right?
Sure.
I mean, think of like some of the cooler like characters in like media or whatever. When they're dramatic, it's fun, right? Live for the drama, right? I mean, sports anime is fun because everyone takes it so seriously. And they're like just doing school volleyball. It's not that deep, right? Have
Gotcha.
you had a stressful moment in your life? Like,
Are you seriously asking me?
yes.
Yes.
But like, when? I can think of some, but I want to hear like what, in your opinion, was one of the most stressful. Like,
I mean, like, I think just like school is very stressful for me in general.
I'm talking about more like, I guess like a specific scenario. Like, I have an example. Like, I remember there was this time you had to do a book report assignment. And I think you, I like did it like the day before. You had to get like the poster board and the printout and the everything. And it became a team effort. It was me, mom, you, and dad kind of scowling there, all trying to get it done.
Well,
That wasn't stressful?
no, because I actually got that done really early.
Oh, I thought that you did it like the day before.
No.
Okay, then I misremember. Why did we all work on it?
Because it was a revenge plot, okay? Because my teacher
Revenge plot?
at the time, they gave me a really bad grade on it for giving it like 1 day late, and the reason it was late was because the day we turned it in, I had to go to a doctor's appointment. And
I
so I
remember.
didn't turn it in on time, even though it was done. And so yeah, I needed that revenge.
So, okay, you run on revenge and spite.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Because I didn't actually consider that situation super stressful.
I was stressed for you. I think I was not told the whole information of like, hey, this isn't due tomorrow.
I just wanted to get it done so that I didn't have to worry about it.
See, that's smart. Very smart. I remember that school project. Oh, okay. So, this is like totally off topic, but for some odd reason it popped into my head. So whenever I'd have like a school project or whatever that was like really complicated, usually my mom would like end up helping. But one of the things that she was like really like the best at arts and crafts wise, like with like school and stuff, is I don't know if you guys like your schools did this, but like Valentine's Day, you got to make like little Valentine's Day boxes for everyone to like give those little like folded up like, you know, usually cartoon themed Valentines to everyone with like candy, right? So everyone like made their own boxes. It was usually like a shoe box with pink paper on it. But my mom, she'd go the extra mile, right? We had usually animals. With our little boxes would be like sculptures, okay? There was one year where like we had like an owl as like it, and you could like open up the head like from the beak and then feed it the Valentine. It was very cool. Right? Totally off topic, but for some odd reason, something that popped into my brain, I guess since we were talking about school assignments. I don't know. Are there any like school assignments that you remember particularly well that you were like, oh man, that was a cool school assignment?
No.
None?
I never put that much passion into anything I did for school.
Why?
Because it was pointless.
There was one. Okay. Really? That's crazy. There was I remember there's this one year in like my English class where like we had to write like a horror story or something, right? And our principal got to read them. It was a principal story. It was a horror story about our principal, basically. We all had to write. And apparently, mine won. I didn't know it was a competition, but mine won. I don't even remember what mine was about. But do you remember this?
Yeah, I do.
I really liked a lot of my English assignments. I think a lot of my English assignments were really, really good. Which, like...
But that assignment was what got you into the advanced English class, right?
No. What got me into the advanced English class was me rewriting this, the Little Red Riding Hood and the Three Little Pigs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that assignment got me into advanced writing. Because, okay, so, like, when I was in, like, middle school, I think other people might have this in, like, their schools. They have, like, the honors classes. So there's, like, the normal classes, and then there's the honors classes. I was in honors math, but I wasn't in honors English. And there was no honors science, and there was no honors history, I don't think. Were there? I don't think there were. It was only honors English and honors math, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So most of my friends were in honors English and honors math. So I always felt really, like, dumb, right? And a big part of the reason why, like, I was not in honors English was because I just could not read. I could not, right? Forever a little bit of an embarrassment of mine. I'm like, I really struggle with reading and writing. My writing even more so than my reading. Most of it's probably because of my dyslexia. Oops. But the other part of it is just, like, I realized this kind of more recently. I think, a lot of people can see things in their head, right? When they're, like, writing, they can, like, see how to spell it in their head, and I cannot do that. And if I tried, it wouldn't be spelled right, because my dyslexia would jumble up the words, right?
Mm-hmm.
So every single time I go to write a word, I have to re-guess it every single time. So I'll sound it out, but I think I'm terrible at sounding words out, guys. Anyways, so because of that, I was not in the advanced English classes, right? But I was really good at, like, creative writing and, like, creating stories and stuff like that. And I love doing that to this day, right? I think I'll, like, continue to enjoy doing that for, like, a while, right? So, I don't know. Moral of the story:
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
don't let your dreams be dreams. But like, some of my favorite projects were my English project classes, I think, because I tried so hard. Because I had to, right? If I didn't try hard, it would just not happen. Like, period. If I made anything in English class, that was me trying hard. Right?
Mm-hmm.
The one class that I, like, absolutely hated, though, history. I don't think I ever liked history except for the 1 year that we were learning about Greek mythology. Right? I'm pretty bad at geography, and I'm pretty bad at, like, remembering dates and times. And, like, my worst teacher experience was with my A-push teacher. Right? I feel like I've told, like, the story slightly before, but she was so mean. She was so cruel. Right?
Mm-hmm.
What was your least favorite subject in school?
My least favorite?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
What is everyone's least favorite subjects in school? You're allowed to say art, though it will break my heart. That kind of rhymed. So I think my least favorite was history. Do you know what yours was? Math? Okay.
Mine was probably science.
What? I loved science.
I was just never a big fan. Like,
I
I wanted to like science, and I think I just didn't.
I was really good at science, weirdly. Like, I remember, like, do you remember chemistry?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people struggled with chemistry.
I struggled with chemistry. I got like I got really low test grades in that class.
She had to ignore my tests, for, like, to curve people's grades. So I usually ended up with, like, around, like, 105 on most of the tests, and I have no idea how. I dropped out of chemistry after a week. Yeah. I don't know why I was good at chemistry. Like, I have no reason. I just knew what I was doing, I guess. Right? Like, a lot of people, they didn't understand sig figs. I understood sig figs. Significant figures, if you didn't know. I don't think I've ever really had a favorite subject. Maybe the one with computer stuff and the art classes, that's your favorite? What about your least favorite? Or is everything else your least favorite? I feel like science I really tended to enjoy, even though I didn't want to do anything in science, right? Like, it wasn't like a passion of mine. It was just like something I would only do in school, and I kind of enjoyed doing it in school, right?
Mm-hmm. I did like learning. I liked my freaking astrophysics class though in freaking college. I liked that.
Oh, okay. I was like, you were taking astrophysics in high school? No. I'm talking about high school. High school.
Yeah, I know, but that was the one time I actually enjoyed a science class.
Oh, I also remember my chemistry class. This was kind of like I like would come into class and immediately everyone was like, "Can I see your homework?" And everyone would copy my homework, and I felt kind of sad. But oh my god. Okay. So like like in science, in chemistry, there's like moles, right? Which is like I guess a unit of measurement, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there was an extra credit assignment, which I didn't need to do, right? That was to make a stuffed mole for the chemistry teacher. And I made a mole plushie that was probably bigger than me. It was huge. Do you remember this?
Yes.
Oh my god. And she loved it. Oh my god. I missed that teacher. She was cool. She like started every day of class by drinking 2 Red Bulls and a Monster, and I was a little bit concerned for her health. But she said that's chemistry, okay? My least favorite subjects were always different. I guess it depended on which one I was struggling with most at the moment. That's fair. That's fair. I guess I liked classes that challenged me, which is probably different. I feel like that's kind of most people would not agree with that, right? I liked being challenged in school. So I liked I usually tended to like English because I was really I found English really difficult. I liked chemistry because even though it was difficult, I did pretty good in it. I liked but I just didn't like history just because it's like it just was memorization, right? That's all it is. Right?
Yeah.
There was like nothing more to it. It wasn't about being smart. It was just about how good can you remember these dates and these events. And I was not good at memorizing it at all, right? Were you good at history? I bet you were.
I was okay. I don't think I was. I mean, like, I didn't take A push because I saw your absolute horrors, and I was like, that sounds like the worst class ever.
I literally think it was just the teacher. I'm so shocked. So if you take an AP class, an advanced placement class, that will count as college credit only if you score a 3 or higher on the test. The test is out of 5, okay? Schools tend to favor memorization over application. Well, I enjoy application, okay? I enjoyed project-based classes. That's kind of like, more schools should go more towards project-based instead of like by the test. Cause
says you. I don't like project-based classes because they're really stressful.
no, they're definitely like they're more work, but I feel like you would learn more from them, right? You can't deny.
I don't think I did.
Really?
I really don't think I learned anything from the project classes. I was just like really stressed, and I put like as little effort as possible
Wow.
into it because I was like, it was not worth it to me.
Interesting. So, did you have to take like that robotics class in middle school?
Yeah.
So you didn't like that class?
No, I hated it.
Oh, but I loved it. I loved it so much. I love working
I
with the
took it
coding.
because you said you liked it, and I really did not.
It was so fun. So, okay, then you probably also didn't like the art classes, right? We kind of discussed you didn't like art.
Yeah, not as a school subject.
Ooh. Well, okay, what was your favorite class then?
My favorite class?
Yeah.
I liked the ones that were like really easy, you know?
Which ones were really easy to you?
Math.
Wow.
What else?
Was math your best subject?
Yeah, it was one of my best.
I feel like math was probably one of my best too.
Like, I remember in high school I was really nervous because I would have had to take geometry
CCP.
and algebra at the same time, and it was not that bad.
Why'd you have to take? Oh, because
I skipped a
you
grade.
skipped a grade. That's right.
What's the problem here?
I hated geography. I mean, not geometry.
I like geometry. It was really relaxing.
For some odd reason, I think I just really struggled with like looking at graphs, like counting the lines. It's like I'd go cross-eyed doing it, and I'd always miscount, which made me feel so dumb because it's counting, right? I like triangles though. Trigonometry, that was my favorite thing in geometry.
That's all geometry was.
No, it wasn't. It was like, I hated circles, right? But I loved triangles, and I hated graphs. Graphs were the bane of my existence. I could not graph to save my life. And then so there was CCP math, that I took like in my last year of high school, which was my junior year. Because I did not go to school my senior year at all. And actually, was it my sophomore year? No, I was there for a little bit my junior year. I was there for like half my junior year. It was, what was it? Calculus? Was it calculus?
Probably.
Whatever. Calculus made a lot of sense until we got to like matrices. Did you ever have to do matrices? What are they called? Do you
Matrices?
know? Yeah. Did you ever have to do those?
No, because I didn't take whatever class you were in.
Really? So you did not take math?
Yeah, I just like stopped doing math after.
Wow. I mean, to be fair, I think it's smart not to take the CCP and AP classes, which sounds bad, but they ended up not counting for me as college credit.
Dang.
They counted as elective. My math class apparently didn't count as a math class. And then I ended up having to take a math class anyways. It's whatever. Like, you know? It was so not worth the stress. AP more so than CCP. Because, okay, the difference between CCP and AP is CCP, which is college credit plus. You get the credit for your grade. So if you get an A in that class, you get an A as college credit. It's actually physically through a college. AP, advanced placement, means you only get the college credit if you get a 3 or higher on the test. It does not matter what your grade is. So if you got an A in that class, it does not matter because you got a 2 on the exam. And the exams are stupid, okay? I absolutely though I've heard so for some odd reason, I can't remember why, but me and some of my friends, we were in this teaching class, and we were asking about state testing and being a proctor for state testing, because a lot of teachers have to do that, even if you don't do state tests. Obviously there's no art state test, right? So while we don't have to teach to a test, we will have to be proctors for exams eventually when we're teaching, if we're in a high school, right? And some of the crazy stories of teachers being proctors, there's some crazy stories, right? Especially since certain technology thingies have come out, lots of people try to get away with cheating using Apple Watches and stuff like that. It's crazy. Where they'll text each other with their Apple Watches. They had to ban Apple Watches. It was a whole thing. Because technically, I don't even think you're allowed to have a watch because you're not supposed to time yourself for those exams. No. You're not allowed to have a digital clock at all. Right? Which is crazy because most people, most kids anyways, they don't know how to read a clock. Like an analog clock. To be fair, I find it difficult to read an analog clock. I know how to, but I always second guess myself. I mostly second guess myself because of the weird code people talking when they're talking about analog clocks. They're like, oh, it's 2:30. It's 2:30. Like, why would you say it like that? Why would you say it like that?
Yeah.
It's a quarter till. No. Don't speak to me in math terms. Speak to me in number. Say the number. Why would you just say, why would you, why? Right?
Yeah.
Are you looking for one more pose?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Do one that's like straight up like this, because then it would fit perfectly. Boop, boop. Right?
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, I'm just like, I was never a fan of like tests. I feel like they always like stressed me out, right? Even when I was good at tests, I like prefer projects a million times over. Because that also means I can put my passions into it, right? I feel like you probably would have enjoyed school if you like put more passion into it.
I don't want to hear that.
That's part of why you skipped a grade too.
Yeah, because I just like
Because you were bored.
so bored out of my mind with it. I just needed to not be.
Actually, that's kind of interesting. So like I remember in my human development class, we were talking about like number one, like a lot of students that have like learning disabilities tend to get left behind like in school, right? Because the class goes by like too fast or like isn't in a way that like makes sense, like it's not taught in a way that makes sense to them, right? The same can actually be said on the opposite end of the schedule, opposite end of the spectrum with gifted kids, right? With the class going too slow and then they get left behind because they're just so bored out of their mind. Like I remember I was talking to you about this and we realized we were basically on the opposite ends of the spectrum of like gifted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is so interesting. Um Cause yeah, I guess it's a really common thing for like a lot of like gifted students to like completely lose motivation like entirely with school just because they're bored.
Yeah.
I feel like boredom is like such a powerful thing that most people don't talk about, right? I feel like boredom is a killer, right?
Yeah.
You got a shrinker.
Just a tiny bit.
Oh no, you grabbed her shoulder.
Oh no.
There you go. Education should not be one size fits all. I agree. Because it clearly is like not meeting most people's like needs. So then who's learning? Good question. Ugh. I also feel like, like not all schools, but some schools are starting to focus more on like STEAM as opposed to like the four core, right? With the four cores like classes being like history, math, English, and science. STEAM is like science, technology, um, engineering, art, and math. Sometimes it's just STEM, so they don't include art, but a lot of schools are starting to include art because the whole point of STEAM is to teach like creative thinking and problem solving because creative thinking and problem solving can basically be applied to most, if not like all, like things. Like if you can creatively think and you can problem solve, you are much better at being able to teach yourself things, is the thought process behind it, right? And everyone can problem solve in different ways. And also, like, because unfortunately, school is like usually trying to like make you ready for like working, right? Um, I guess the way the school system is now is kind of built for like factories, you know,
Mm-hmm.
working in a very like industrial time. We're kind of moved past that now and more in like a technological time that it makes more sense for people to be learning more about problem solving, creative thinking, and those are the things that employers are looking for, blah 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 blah. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think school should be about learning, but that's just me. I feel like learning like can mostly happen only if like you want to, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you're not going to want to if you're not enjoying the subjects and like it doesn't make any sense to you and that kind of thing. Digby's come to watch. Digby. Tell Digby not to like kill us in D&D because I fully believe that he's the BBUG. The problem with changing stuff like the school system is that it might improve things somewhat. Ah, yes. Digby really wants Eris dead. You just like look so offended.
Yes, because I am.
Digby, that's mean. Also, it's pretty funny.
I thought Digby and I were kindred spirits.
Why'd you think that?
Because I have cat energy.
I will refrain for now. Live, laugh, love, Digby. Digby being the BBAG has gotta be like one of our most wild theories.
One of our most wild, plausible theories.
Plausible! I mean, technically. Gosh. Funny thing is, that is entirely possible for the setting of the campaign. I guess that's true. Plausible indeed. You know, it feels very fitting. Like, you know how like a lot of time evil villains they have like a pet cat that they stroke. I don't know why that was ever like a thing. But like imagine like the super villain is the cat, right?
Dude, that sounds
That's
like the plot of a Powerpuff Girls
Yeah,
episode.
that's what I was gonna say. Like that one Powerpuff Girl episode where like the cat like is evil and like brainwashes Professor Utonium. I love that episode. No. There was a D's nuts joke. Don't look at chat. No. Don't look at chat. Got him. I always get got by. Whoa! What did I just hit? Is the stream still on? What did I hit? What did I do?
You're fine.
Okay. I just like totally like dropped something on the keyboard and everything went wild. But it's okay. That would have been a blame how situation. You guys love my Ligma jokes, don't lie. They're cheesy. I do. I'm a big fan of like puns and just other cheesy jokes. It's just a classic, you know? So he's shoving his face into my hands. Huh? Oh, I didn't read the first one. I was like, who's doing what? It's so hard to type because Digby keeps wanting love. Aw. Well, give Digby attention. I love it when, like, animals are, like, super, like, cute like that. Boomer's not like that often. Well, Boomer's an interesting dog. He just likes being around people. He doesn't always want, like, you know, pets and love and attention, but he does want to be around. I feel like that's kind of relatable. Sometimes I'm like, I just want to, like, exist around people, but I don't want attention, you know? I just want to, like, chill. Oh my god. Right? Digby wants to be with me 24/7. That's because Digby's a wonderful cat. That's so cute. I so badly wish I wasn't allergic to cats. It's the worst. But hey, what are you gonna do? It's my greatest flaw. Being allergic to cats.
Yeah, honestly.
I also slap his butt around with singing Bubble Butt all the time. He loves it. Oh my god. It's kind of funny the way like we sometimes like train our pets into very like specific things. Right? So like you know, like when you say like, "Oh, let's go out for a walk." Sometimes like your dog or like whatever animal you have will like know. They'll like recognize English at a certain point. Or like they'll recognize specific set of actions and know like oh, that means I'm getting a treat, or oh, that means like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So like singing a specific song, it's like that means I'm getting pet. Like I think animals are smarter than we give them credit for. They can be very, very clever. Put a flea collar on Digby because he's been scratching so much. Aww. Fleas are the worst. My dog used to get fleas every single time we went to our grandma's house. Or like whenever we would have like my grandma babysit him because she used to have so many cats. You know? Not only was he really okay with having a collar on, but he's so cute with a collar. That's so cute. I think her eye's a bit big. Like her eye needs to go like closer to the front or her ear needs to move back. You know? There's not a lot of space between her face and her ear. Just a little. My eye like that. We don't deserve animals. Boomer, so fun fact. So Boomer, he was named after Boomer Esiason, who I believe was like a sports announcer for like a sports team. I don't remember. I don't know my sports, but my dad does, and he named our dog. Right? When we first got Boomer, we got him around like Black Friday from a shelter. Um my dad had been like watching like the shelter's website for a while because my mom's allergic to like everything. So he wanted to get a hypoallergenic dog like a Bichon or a Yorkie, right? So he's been waiting. So as soon as like, you know, a litter of Bichons appeared in the shelter, he's like, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm getting the dog, right? Um, and there was Boomer. He was like, there was two dogs left. There was Boomer and the other dog would end up being Buster. Um, Boomer was like in like the corner, and my dad's like, "That's the one." Right? You want his philosophy is like if you're going to like adopt a dog or something, get the one that's not excited to see you because that dog is quiet and won't bark. And he was right. Boomer doesn't bark, right? But the other dog, Buster, my aunts later adopted and named Buster, and it was very cute. I remember all the cats in the shelter were like hopping up on my legs and stuff. Ah, that's so cute. I just And Digby was just sitting up on a pole, just staring me down, and you were like, "He's the one." Yeah, my uncle has a cat named Mocha. Yeah, honestly, I have such a soft spot for cats. If I could take take them all, I would have. My uncle, he has a cat named Mocha, and I'm allergic to cats. But you know, I go to his house like every so often for like family gatherings and stuff like that. And Mocha likes me, and she doesn't like many people. And she always rubs up against me, and I'm just like sitting here like, help me, I can't pet the cat. And she's just begging for pets, and I feel so bad because I cannot pet her. I will become severely allergic. And eventually I cave and I pet her, and then I run over to like wash my hands before I like have an allergic reaction. Never fast enough. She knows what she's doing. That cat never begs me for pets. I know. Last time she hissed at my dad. She does not like people, but she likes me. I sent you Digby fan service. Wait, okay, hold up. But yeah, my uncle's cat, she's kind of like mean. Hold up. Oh my god. Digby does look so cute with the collar. I love it when they like lean into the pets. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Just leaning into the pet. Oh my god! I love. They're so cute. Mal, I have enough for a doodle request. What should I request? What should he request?
I don't know. Maybe something a Digby since we're on the subject.
Digby loves pets. If the artist makes the request, is it really a request? That is the question. Have Dig. Oh, have Digby looking like all like high and mighty, like he's gonna kill us because he's the BBG. What if I request for the artist to come up with a request? That's just cheating. I don't know. She's so cute. Look at Tylee. That would be a request, right? If someone just requests for you to draw what you want.
I mean, I guess.
Do, 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 do. A loophole. It's cheating. But yeah. It's such a like curse when cats love me, but I can't love them. It's awful. I mean, technically Mal is drawing what they want right now. That's true. Well, I mean, there was a poll at the very beginning for between all the characters that we have left. And Tylee won. It was between Tylee, Mei, Suki, Aang, and Appa and Momo. Because despite doing all of this Avatar fan art, we haven't done Aang. Oops. Momo, yeah. Appa and Momo would be together. It'd just be a page of animals. You love Momo? I feel like you're probably unique in that. I feel like most people don't
Most
give
people
Momo.
are Appa fans.
Most people like Appa more than Momo. But I think, nah, dude, Momo is the goat. Momo is a lemur, not a goat. Know your animals. I break. I hate it here. Okay, I'm gonna go get water since there's an ad break. Definitely thought of Avatar.
Dad, what did you think of Avatar? Goodness. Okay, I've got some issues here. Everything is touching each other, and that makes me feel icky. So I'm gonna make it touch each other more. You. Hmm. You can go a little further this way, I think. Here. Put you there. I'm gonna technically move you back, I think. Let's see. Okay, yes.
Dude, I feel like I messed up my shot this morning. I feel like I'm gonna bruise. Ow! Tylee looks so good! Look at her! She's gorgeous.
There, it doesn't look as cramped now. Okay. Those are all my
voila!
sketches of her, I think. Oh yeah, I need to draw her little wrist thing. I almost forgot. There you go.
Look at her. Now you just gotta color her in.
All right. So let's go back to this original image because that's got the accurate colors. Okay.
She doesn't have any alternate outfit. No, she does have some alternate outfit. She has her, like, beach episode outfit.
She has her beach episode outfit and her Kyoshi warrior outfit.
Right.
Make her a little pinker than I would a different character.
That's because she's adorable. I feel like Ty Lee is probably my. Well, I love Azula, so like I was gonna say, out of the Azula group, I feel like Ty Lee's my favorite, but I love Azula.
So basically, what you're saying is you just like Ty Lee better than May.
Yeah, I don't really like May. Sorry, May.
I like May. I feel like she's a lot like me, for real.
What? How's into what? Ty Lee's not crazy. Oh, but Azula totally is. I was like, what do you mean? Tylee is not crazy? You're talking about Azula. Yeah, Azula's a little crazy.
She's more than a little crazy, I think.
I like Azula because, I don't know, I mean, she wasn't that crazy at the beginning. She just kind of,
She was, still, like...
She just kind of lost it at the end there after
she was evil for the whole time, though.
Yeah, but she was really cool. Like... I don't know. She's just cool. I like her blue fire. Honestly, she was cool during her breakdown even, right? Like, even when she was having a full-blown mental breakdown, she was still, like, kind of, like, fighting hard. She would have been stronger if she wasn't having a breakdown, too, but even in her breakdown, she was scary. Plus, I mean, like, I think that this is something we sort of kind of realized, like, later, but, like, we, like, unintentionally pull from Azula and Zuko a lot with our characters. Obviously, it makes a lot of sense with, like, Eris. She's obviously Zuko, right? But, like, even, like, Dipper and Ursula were kind of a little bit inspired unintentionally off of Azula and Zuko, right?
Yeah,
I do like...
We didn't watch Avatar at that time when we made them.
I do like crazy characters quite a bit.
I want this to be pinker.
I think Jinx is cool too. Like, oh my god, I can't wait for Arcane Season 2. I heard that was coming out in like November? I feel like that's so soon, right? I'm so excited. Is that the right color? That looks kind of dark.
Yeah, I can make it lighter.
There you go. But yeah. I don't know. Sometimes crazy characters, they're just fun, okay? You never know what they're gonna do. Actually, I feel like I really like crazy characters now I think about it, because, like,
Your favorite character in Danganronpa was Kokichi.
Yeah. I'm like, what?
Well, you didn't like Nagito, so...
Well, okay, that's because he was creepy.
Yeah.
I feel like there's, like, you can be crazy and not creepy, right? I never understood the hype with that guy. He was weird. I didn't like him. From what I can tell, people either hate him or love him, and there's no in between. He's a very extreme character. You forgot the bottom of her pigtail.
Oh, I did.
But Ty Lee's adorable. I love, like, really flexible characters, because that just makes for much cooler fight scenes. Right?
Mm-hmm.
She was so fast. Like, the way she was animated, she was like, done. You know?
Yeah. She was honestly the most powerful non-bender on the show.
She was. Just point blank, period. Sorry, Suki, sorry, Sokka, and sorry, May. But Tylee solos all of you. She soloed Azula and won!
Yeah.
That's what caused Azula's mental break. I mean...
Kylie is the MVP.
She technically one-shot her. Like... I mean... She's pretty cool.
Again, forgot these lines.
I don't know, what... I guess one of your favorite, like, character tropes is, like, tsunderes. So you're not much better.
I don't know why
You're
I'm
not
such
much
a
better.
sucker for the tsundere. I don't know. I have no explanation, no excuse.
I also...
How come I forgot to do this one?
So maybe... I think the crazy characters are cool, but I also love sunshine characters. Okay? Like, you know, man, you guys ain't ready for Uza's chapter. You ain't ready for his aura moment. I thought he already had his aura moment. He's getting another? I'm ready. I want to see. Are we going to Shadowfell? We're going to Shadowfell? It'll be very, very, very... I'm excited for everyone's chapter. Technically, is Aerith's chapter over, or is there still more? I mean, Aerith has to find her mom and sister, but that might be a while. I'm pretty sure Uza was going to drag you guys into Shadowfell no matter what happened at the manor. Oh, what? No matter what with what happened at the manor, Aerith still has chapter left. Okay. It's sort of like when I thought Bo's chapter was over, and then his mom died, and it was like, whoa, okay, this is still going. And then, what's her face? Lila? Yeah, Lila. Why did I forget her name for a minute? Then Lila came, and then things went down. Who needs moms? Yeah! That's,
I just realized I made this shoe really small. Let me fix that. That's better. Ish.
You're telling me a little bit about, like some of the changes that you're making to some of the campaign. That's so... I'm so excited that other people are, like, experiencing those campaigns, because they, like, have a little special place in my heart.
Yeah.
Like, I love Gears of Magic. I love Veins of the Past. I obviously love Elements of War, which we're doing right now. It's just so fun. You forgot to color her neck.
I did. Right.
Oops.
I just forgot to do her cheeks, which I'll do later, but... She's so cute.
She's very, very cute. You forgot her arm, too.
What? Oh my god. I don't know how this happened. What just happened? Okay, and then she's got like her little belt thing is also this color.
And then the cuffs of her pants and stuff. Mars does. The planet? Mars?
Who needs moms? Mars? Who's... Huh?
It was a reference to something and I don't think I got it. No. Kylie is so cute. Okay. The movie Mars Needs Moms. Okay. If we were in the show, would we be benders or non-benders? And if we were benders, what benders would we be? I feel like you're an earthbender.
Yeah, I've
I
got the stubbornness.
I don't think there's much to argue with there.
But then it's like, I feel like you would be an airbender.
I feel like I wouldn't be a bender for some
I feel like
reason.
you've got the airbender spirit.
I don't know. How do I have the airbender spirit? Because I'm childish, is that what you're saying?
You're childish, you like to have fun, and you don't take things too seriously. But you also know when to get stuff done. Like you're responsible.
I don't think many people would agree with you on that.
Well, that's because they don't know you.
Fair enough. She's so cute. I do kind of wonder how Azula met Ty Lee. Because I think, like...
I think she met Ty Lee and May in, like, the Royal Academy, whatever.
Well, oh yeah, I guess she did say that. But why did Ty Lee go to the Royal Academy? Because I don't
know, because I
like,
don't know if she was necessarily, like, a royal type of person.
If she was, it does kind of make me wonder how she ended up in the circus. I mean, she did say that she chose to go to the circus. But, like, still, even then, it's like, was her family, like, rich? Because it's pretty obvious May's family was rich, right?
Yeah.
Well, we really don't see much of Ty Lee, honestly. You know? He's so cute! I love, like, characters with long braids or, like, long ponytails because then you can, like, see the movement. Like, even though this pose is, like, mostly static, the, like, braid makes it look bouncier than it is. You know?
Yeah, I mean, this pose is actually not that static because, like, the line of action goes like this.
That's a straight line you just drew.
It's not. It's very much curvy.
Ty Lee met Azula in the Royal Fire Academy for Girls, along with May. During their childhood, Azula laughed as she pushed Ty Lee down after the latter upstaged her in performing a series of cartwheels and somersaults. Much to Ty Lee's dismay, soon, however, the two happily teamed up to play a prank on May and Zuko. Interesting. Okay, then I stick by my theory. I think that Ty Lee was always going to portray Azula. Right? She was just waiting for the right moment. I stick by that theory. Right? It was not a split-second decision of like, oh, I want to protect May. No. She was out for blood. For, like, forever. That's my theory. I don't think her and Azula ever fully got along. Give it like a Heather Duke situation, you know? Right?
Maybe.
I don't know. I think that there was more to Ty Lee than people like gave her. You know, like a lot of people imagined her as like the dumb one, but she was definitely not dumb, right? I'm saying there's got to be more going on there. In my opinion. Though I do wish we got a little bit more story with Ty Lee, because we were told she had all these siblings that looked like her. Never saw them. Like, you know what I mean? We didn't see them, did we?
We didn't see them in the series. I think you see them in the comics, though.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
They all look exactly like her. Surprise, surprise.
Well, she did say that, so.
But they even have, like, the same pigtail. I think they just wear different colors.
Okay, well, then I feel like I would, like, get a haircut at that point. Like...
Yeah. A little bit.
Was she, like, quadtuplet or whatever? Or,
I think
like...
she had 5 siblings, so she was this, like, so there were 6 in total.
But were they, like, all, like, twins? Or...
Yeah.
Oh! Really?
Oh, I forgot to draw her tummy.
Dude, that's, like... 6? I swear, there was this book series I read once when I was, like, younger. It was about, like, these 8 octuplets, I think is what they were. Octuplets. Basically twins, but multiply that by 8. Like, they were all twins with each other. Right? That's insane to me. 6 is also just scary. That's right.
Yeah.
I don't really remember anything from that book, by the way. The one with the octuplets. The only thing I remember is that one of them made shoes that could climb up walls. Do you remember this book at all?
No.
Okay.
I've never even heard of it.
I don't know what the book was, but that's just a very distinct memory about that book. I barely remember what I read, and that's because I barely read it. Like, I realized I can't really read in my head. I have to read out loud. I think the inside of my brain is too loud to be able to read. And if I'm reading in my head, I'll way too often just skim over with my eyes, pretending to read. Did you ever have to do reading time in class, and then instead of reading, you just chose to stare at the page, wait a couple minutes, and then turn the page, pretend reading? And the teachers.
Sometimes I would stare at the page, but I wouldn't turn the page because it's I still wanted to read the book, just not right now.
I hated when you had to do quiet reading time.
He has gray eyes.
I like reading very dramatically, right? Her eyes are green?
They're gray.
Oh, what? Why does that look green? Look at that.
Don't know.
Doesn't it look green? That was crazy. Crazy. Color theory. Congrats on not being first nameless.
Okay, so there's Tylee.
Yippee! How many are left?
Let's see. We've got Mei, Suki, Aang, and Apamomo.
Yeah. Do you want to do another?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Let's see. Who's next? Mei, Suki, Aang, Appa, and Momo. Oops. Cool. Can you guys hear the keyboard?
Probably.
They can't. That's such a shame. It's such a lovely sounding
keyboard.
Yeah, it's such a lovely sounding keyboard. You guys are okay. You didn't hear it? So disappointing. I love the sound of keyboards. I'll sometimes listen to keyboard ASMR things. I always wanted to make my own keyboard, you know? But that just seems needlessly expensive, you know? It kind of is cool because it's kind of like a puzzle. And I liked building my PC, but there's no good reason for me to build my own keyboard, you know? But I love watching videos of people building their own keyboards, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I don't relate, but
Okay. Wow, thanks. Who's winning the poll so far?
let's see.
No one.
No one's
Okay.
voted.
Well, if no one's picked, then it's your choice. Or my choice.
I would probably choose Aang.
I was probably going to choose Aang too. It's a little embarrassing we have yet to draw the main character of the show.
Yeah.
It's like Avatar: The Last Airbender, except there's no airbender.
Dude, I love these drawings of her. They're so cute.
Ooh. That'd be interesting. If Aang, was never released from the iceberg, what would happen? Would it have literally been, the end?
Yeah, probably. That's why it was destiny. Don't you know?
Right. Destiny. Do you believe in destiny?
Do you believe in destiny?
What song
No.
is that?
It's the song from Steven Universe. Close your eyes and leave the rest to me. Do you believe in fantasy? I have to when it's right in front of me. Oh, what are you doing here in the real world? What are you doing here? So close I could touch you. What are you doing here? And what are you doing to me?
I do not remember this song.
It's a song that Greg sings about Rose.
Well, I figured that much from how you were singing it. This is a Mal karaoke stream now. If you want.
I mean,
I'd like to do a karaoke stream at some point. I don't know. I feel like singing's a lot of work. I don't think anyone would want to listen to us sing for like hours. Like,
I'd want to listen to me sing for hours.
I think it's fun to sing. Honestly, I haven't sung as much as I used to. I used to sing all the time, but now I'm just kind of like, you know. I think I used to be pretty good at singing too. Like I used to sing at like on stage. Like,
Yeah. Who's oh boy,
ooh, it's
Aang
50-50.
and May.
Mmm.
You guys can vote more than once.
I don't know what to do if it's a tie.
Oh,
Now Aang's winning. Riveting.
neck and neck.
Not really. Aang is winning.
Yeah, but it's by one vote.
To be fair, May would make sense considering you just did Ty Lee.
Yeah, that's true.
I remember in elementary, my music teacher wanted me to get into this group singing thing, but I just didn't go. People always wanted me to go into choir, and then I just didn't. I probably should have. I think I would have been good at it. You know?
Yeah.
But I just I don't know. I always found like singing in a group really difficult. Like I would have to do it sometimes for like musicals and stuff like that, but like having to like sing, like I was usually in the alto group, believe it or not. And altos sing one note pretty much the whole song most of the time. They just go like bing bong bing bong. They just like don't sing the interesting parts of the song. That usually goes to sopranos. Usually.
Alright, it's Aang time.
And so I guess choir didn't super interest me because I wanted to sing the interesting parts, not like the like weird harmony, you know? I don't know.
Yeah. Should I do this pose? Kind of like this pose.
Sure. Do what feels right to you.
Whoop. Okay.
Ah.
Look at the boy.
Aang is so precious.
Ugh.
He's a really great character.
Okay, what color should I use for Aang?
I don't know, either yellow or blue?
I'll go with blue. It's odd. Maybe I'll go with green.
Green.
It's kind of like bluish green, maybe. I don't know. That would not look good. Orange? I'll go with orange. Screw it. I will draw Aang in the center because I've only drawn one other character.
I never did choir, but I did do band for some time. Believe it or not, I used to play the clarinet. Yeah, Squidward's instrument, except Squidward plays it super incorrectly.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing was that he was really bad at the clarinet.
No, of course he was bad at the clarinet. He's playing it wrong.
Yeah. It's a little silly. It's a little silly like that.
But, I didn't really enjoy band. I did pretty good in band. I was like usually first chair. I just didn't like it. Um, and people also started to get better at me at a certain point because they would do like marching band or something like that, and I just didn't want to do that. You also were in band.
Yeah, I
You
had
were
the same issue. Everyone was better than me, and then I stopped wanting to do it.
well, that's because you skipped a grade. So you
Yeah.
were like a year behind in band, basically. Mal played the trumpet.
Yeah, I was not very good, I feel like. I feel like with having
I
braces, it made it really hard to get like the right like
ambusher or whatever.
embouchure
Embouchure.
without like absolutely wrecking my mouth on the inside.
Yeah. I liked playing the clarinet.
Mm.
I just like didn't like band, I guess. Right? Though my favorite band thing I did do was when we had the option to do like these like pieces that were like 4 people, right? Um
Just realized I need to give him enough space for his arrow. Okay. All good.
but yeah, what I can't remember what it was called. It was called something chair. I can't remember. But instead of playing in a band, you played in a small like quartet or something. That was fun. I really enjoyed that.
Why'd you enjoy that?
I don't know. I think it's because like
'Cause I always found those like little performances kind of boring. Not gonna
I
lie.
found them so fun because I guess it
I
like
never did them either.
it made me feel important, right? Like playing in a big band, I feel like I could just not play and it would not change anything, you know?
Yeah, I
But in
guess
the
so.
quartets or whatever, like, oh, every part was important. You know? It gave me more reason to practice and gave me more want to like, you know, do stuff. I'd like to learn another instrument at some point in my life. I feel like the piano is like the most obvious choice because like if you're using like a keyboard or whatever, you can just change the type of piano you're playing and it will sound like a different instrument, right? But part of me is like, man, if I learned the violin, that would be really cool. I don't know. I've always like loved the violin mostly because of Lindsay Sterling. She always made it look so magical.
Yeah. I just want to learn an instrument without having to go through the process of like learning it.
Man, why can't I just magically learn something?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't want to
like
do work. What?
oh shoot! I was about to give him 5 fingers. What's wrong with me?
5 fingers. The American dream lives on. Just like wanting to do the thing without working. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of people that want to do that. Like, I would like to do that with music for sure. Just because it takes a lot of time to get good at music. I know a lot of people would want to do that with art. I used to want to do that with art, but now I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I guess I'm more like process over product now. I don't really care if my art ends up looking good or bad at the end of it. I just like doing it anyways. You know?
Yeah, I mean, like, for me, like when I used to be bad at art, I was like, oh yeah, I don't really care about being good at art. Like, I like drawing.
I can't think of a time where you're like really bad at art.
Yeah, like when I was in like middle school, like 6th grade, and like I sometimes like I just like my art was really hit or miss back then, right? Um,
Okay.
and like I was aware of that, but I also didn't care. So I kept drawing anyway, and I got better.
But you really like art now.
I mean, I always liked art.
I guess that's fair. Why
It's
did
just
you always like art? Because you said you didn't like art class.
I just because I drew all over everything. Like all my teachers knew I was like an artist because I was always doodling.
That's true.
I'm definitely drawing him way too big.
I guess, like, I'm trying to think, like, something that I'm really good at that, like, I built up as a skill over time. It sounds weird, but I feel like talking is the only thing that I have on my mind. Though I don't know if you can consider that a talent. Nor am I sure if I'm good at it or not. But I think the ability to talk quite endlessly like I can is at least in a little bit of a way, a talent. Maybe at least just slightly impressive, if not a talent.
I can agree with that.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I can't talk endlessly.
I think you could. But I think a lot of people, well, it's sort of a thing of like, I have to kind of just turn off like the filter in my brain and just talk. Like, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, I guess in a lot of situations, it's not like socially acceptable to just talk about whatever's on your mind. You know? Right?
Yes. But like you talk in a way that's also engaging, you know?
How so?
Like, I don't know, anything that you talk about is like it becomes something that someone like people want to hear about, even though it's like really boring.
For real?
Yeah.
That's epic sauce.
Thanks.
Did you say yikes?
I said thanks. I don't know why I said thanks because I'm.
Wait, what is going on with his pants?
They're like parachutes.
So they're not pants. He's got like leggings underneath and
Yeah.
then. Oh!
Did you never notice that?
I don't think I did. Weirdly. I thought that he had just like poofy pants.
No. It's got freaking like parachute stuff going on here.
I guess that makes sense. I don't know why that didn't like register to me.
I noticed it like immediately when I saw him.
I think that you're pretty good at observation. So, there's that.
It was like when you first met him, he like used his airbending to help himself get up and you could see the air like kind of like in his clothes.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's true. So, I mean, I just thought his clothes were loose, not that they weren't connected.
Nah.
Some odd reason, didn't register for me.
Ooh.
That's really cool, though. Lots of thought was put into, like, the character designs for Avatar. Just in general. But I feel like Aang's character design is so, like, unique. You don't see anyone that looks like Aang. You could see, like, maybe character designs that look like other characters from Avatar Last Airbender. It'd be rare, maybe. But, like, I guess most of the time people just don't want to make their characters bald.
No, they really don't.
But, like, Aang looks...
I don't. I mean, like...
But Aang looks so good. Like...
Yeah, he does. He really is.
I think most of the time people don't want to make their characters bald because it's, like, missing out on a potential silhouette thing. But him being bald is his silhouette.
Mm-hmm.
You know? You can easily tell who he is in a lineup because he's bald.
Yeah.
And, like, it also is an important part of his character because it's an important part of his culture. You know?
Mm-hmm.
It's just so clever. Like, even, like, when we were rewatching it with Dad, there's a part where, like, Aang's hair starts to grow out because, he's, like, number one, he was, like, struck by lightning, so he kind of, like, didn't have the time to, like, reshave his hair. But it also helped, like, disguise him. Mm-hmm. Right? And at a certain point, my dad was just like, when's he gonna shave his hair again? I don't like this. Like, he did look completely different when his hair was grown out. So much so that literally no one recognized him. It also like weirdly like him having like a bald head made him look younger, but also like made him like his facial expressions have like nothing interrupting it. So he would have like really big facial expressions. That's something they did a lot in season 1 especially. They didn't do it as much as in later seasons, though they did do it sometimes. You know? There should be more bald characters. That's all. Right? Now, for some reason, I'm like really in the mood for like ramen. But specifically, like this ramen place that is at my college campus. There's just some places that are like home away from home food places, you know? Whenever I go to college, I always eat at like this place called like Ramen Hachi. So good. What's your favorite part of the ramen? It's the egg.
Yes, the egg.
The egg is so good.
I don't normally like eggs like at all. I usually avoid them like the plague, but
I
this
love.
egg,
Here's the
this
thing.
egg is so good.
I hate hard boiled eggs just in general because it's like the yolk just doesn't taste good when it's not yolky, right? When you like have like a hard boiled egg, the yolk just tastes bad, right? Soft boiled eggs or like poached eggs where the yolk is runny, it's like gold. Okay, liquid gold actually. Right?
Right.
Now I'm making myself hungry. God, what should I eat? Should I go get myself a snack?
Go get yourself a snack.
Okay. If you insist. Whoa, I almost dropped something. I didn't, guys. It's okay. Yeah, guys.
Right. Um. Okay.
You know, for nearly every single day of my elementary school life, I ate peanut butter jelly sandwiches. And that was the same. It's because they were easy to pack. We didn't feel like doing school lunches, partly because they were expensive, and partly because we were very, very picky children who would rather starve than eat something we didn't like. So if we didn't like something at the school lunch, we would just not eat. So we'd have packed lunches of PBJs pretty much every single day. There's a brief period of time where I tried Lunchables. Lunchables are kind of gross and also not very filling. Those commercials for Lunchables, complete lies. Okay? Your stomach can be growling really bad. A cracker's not going to save that. It's amazing they tried to convince you of that. Right?
False advertising.
Well, like, you know who else does that false advertising? Snickers.
Yeah.
You're not you when you're hungry. Eat a Snickers. Like, that's going to solve my starvation. You have a small candy bar. I will still be hungry. Right?
Yeah.
Crazy thing, I bet you a Snickers probably is more filling than a Lunchable.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I think the only good Lunchable, and that's like being generous, was the like chips and salsa one. Right? Only because
I hated that one.
only because there was a lot of chips in it. Right? I kind of love nacho chips because of how salty they are. You know, they sometimes make my lips burn. Right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know when you eat salty stuff so much that your lips start to burn? Sort of like that one meme that's going on right now with like the licking the lemon and then your face goes like zoop, you know? I love that meme so much. It's so funny. I hope you guys know what I'm talking about. I love that one so much. What else is like a good? Yeah. So I kind of have like fond memories of peanut butter jellies, and whenever I eat one, I'm like, yeah, PBJs. I feel like you can't really go wrong with them. That being said, I feel like I never get the ratio of peanut butter to jelly to bread quite right. Right? It's always better when someone else makes it for me. Maybe that's because, like, when I was a kid, someone else was always making it for me, and so it just, like, you know, the other part of it might just be because I'm lazy, and then the other part of it might just be the other people know the correct peanut butter to jelly to bread ratio. You know? I feel like I'm always too stingy with the amount of peanut butter and jelly I use. All I taste is bread. Which, to be fair, I like bread. I feel like most people like bread. Right? Hi, Boomer. What's up, bud? Did you hear me talking about peanut butter? I think.
That's an airbender. That's an airbender right there.
He's so cute. He just has such a joyous expression on his face. He'd been through so much in the series, too. Poor guy.
His entire people got genocided.
Were there any blonde people in Avatar The Last Airbender?
I'm trying to think really hard. I don't think there were.
I don't think so either. Were there any redheads?
No, definitely not.
I feel like everyone's hair color was either brown or black. Right?
Yeah.
Or gray.
Were there any blonde people in Korra either?
Like, I can't even think of a background character. Which is kind of surprising.
Yeah.
Because hair color can be such, like, a defining feature. Avatar, like, really hard to give everyone, like, unique, like, appearances without, like, giving them...
Anime hair?
Yeah. They, like, seem to, like, clearly try and avoid colorful hair.
Yeah. Avatar seemed to limit itself a lot with various, like, character design things, but still has, like, really good character designs.
Yes. Very, very true. Look at him.
Oh, I love
God,
it.
look at your cloth.
I feel like I went a little bit too much with it.
Maybe. But it looks good. God, I got, like, the hiccups now. I, like, ate that sandwich way too fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of it a little bit of the... A little bit. Just so that it's a little bit...
What about, like, that mark right there?
I don't even know what that is. I think that might have been part of the rough sketch. That's better, I think.
God, he's so cool!
Okay, there he is. The boy! Okay.
Oh, you could draw him with his glider. That would be a difficult one.
I'm gonna do it.
Do it! The inventions in Avatar Last Airbender were another thing that I, like, really, like... Okay, the world building in Avatar Last Airbender was really, really, really cool. But the inventions in Avatar Last Airbender were, like, a really cool and interesting part about the world building. Because they mimicked things that were in our universe, but obviously used things that were, like, accurate to, like, their world. Like, hot air balloons, they'd use fire from firebenders, right? Because, duh, of course they would, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, like, they'd have, like, these flying things that would be used by airbenders, and, like, the way that they, like, their inventions served a purpose specific in, like, I don't know. I'm doing a bad job explaining it, right? But, like, the inventions and the way that they made the inventions using bending in mind was very, very smart. I also loved the animals. Like, the mixed animals, how everything was just, like, two animals mixed together. I loved that in the world building. And just, like, the map made a lot of sense, having everything be, like, it's so cool. I loved Avatar Last Airbender. I'm trying to convince my dad to watch Korra, which I know a lot of people have, like, mixed feelings about. I personally think that Korra is, like, a welcome addition to, like, the Avatar Last Airbender universe. I just wish that there was another one, because feeling like ending things on Korra doesn't feel right. I think they are planning on making another one, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's more so, it's just like, man, I just think that there should just be more Avatar stuff in general, right? Like, Korra, I think, fits in more when there's other avatars as well, right? I know a lot of people would be interested to see, like, Kyoshi, Roku, Yang Chen, and Kuruk. The avatars before Aang. And I'm pretty sure they have, like, short stories and whatever, right? Like, canon, books or whatever, right? That kind of thing. But that's not enough. I think there are genuine criticisms that you can make about Korra as well. For example, I think a lot of people, what they were upset about with Korra was like the way that some of the gang was like, specifically Katara.
What?
Katara. Lots of people didn't like how Katara was in Korra, specifically because of like, when Jinora gets her arrows. Yeah. Katara was not there.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, so a lot of people were like, she would not miss that, right? Which is a good point. She would not, right? And that's something I can agree with. It feels a little bit like maybe some things were slightly like oversighted. That being said, Korra does have an amazing story, and a lot of people are really harsh on Korra as a character because they just don't like Korra, like as a person. Like, the idea of having like a female main character is really strong, I feel like. That also being said, I do like the like gang in like Avatar Last Airbender a lot more than the gang in Korra. I do not like Mako at all. Right? Mako, I just hate him. I hate him. I hate Mako so much. Right?
Yeah.
I like Bolin, though I do like, I think, Sokka more, and Toph more. I don't know. It kind of felt like Korra had like two different groups, like with the adults and then with her like people that were more her age, right? Because she had like Tenzin and Lin.
Yeah, I liked those guys way more than the.
I think I did too. Because the main gang, they just had way too much drama. Like, way too much drama. They could not get along. Which, to be fair, I think matched them as, like, teenagers.
It was just really annoying.
Yeah. Wasn't the most fun thing to watch, I guess. But I loved the villains in Korra. And I loved the fights in Korra. Right? And I think the overall story was very good. Right?
I just think, like, when a show screws up its characters, it can be really rough.
Yeah.
Because I watch shows specifically for characters. And if the characters are messed up, then I don't want to watch it.
But I really like Korra in Korra,
Yeah, I do really like Korra as well. She had, like, such good character development.
There was, like, a TikTok trend going on for a little while using, like, some audio from Korra. What is her show called? Korra the
Legend of Korra.
Legend of Korra. I also think that there's some questions that were just not answered that everyone was like dying to know, right? Like, Toph, why do you have two kids with two different dads? I want to know. I'm curious. I'm morbidly curious.
There's a lot that happened in Toph's life that, like, felt very
yeah, she became a police officer?
Odd.
Yeah.
But, like, it was supposed to feel odd.
Well, the thing is, yeah, I was about to say, like, it doesn't feel, like, not in character, but I am curious, like, what led her to, like, these things, right? Because I'm not going to say that, like, it's not in character for Toph, because Toph was 12, right? And if you expect someone to be the same as they were when they were 12, then you aren't looking at your characters like people, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I think the fact that Toph ended up so different from how many people would have thought or imagined for her makes more sense than if she ended up exactly how we would have thought, you know? If that makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, basically, I like what they did in Korra with a lot of like the gang. I like it showing that like Aang maybe wasn't the best father, and like
I see a lot of videos of people like saying, "Oh no, Aang wasn't like a deadbeat dad." And no, he wasn't a deadbeat dad, but he had his issues, and you can't just like you can't say that he didn't kind of mess up his kids by.
The only person that, from what we can tell, ended up like having a pretty like uncomplicated life, and that ended up pretty good was Zuko.
Yeah.
Zuko,
Which is funny because he was the real complicated character.
well, I think that like a big part of his reason for why he ended up so great was kind of a lot to do with Iroh, you know?
Yeah.
And because he like messed up so much, you know, it shows that people learn from their mistakes. And some of the people in like the gang didn't have many mistakes to make. For example, Toph.
Yeah.
Toph like pretty much never made mistakes. And so that makes like, you know, the fact that it seems like she's had a lot, but she doesn't have a life of regret. Like seeing her old, that was Toph. That was Toph as an old lady.
Yeah,
you know,
she didn't really have any regrets. Like she had things that she knows she could have done better, but at the end of the day,
like
she
that's
was,
life.
she
Everyone
was
does.
proud of her life.
Everyone thinks that there's things they could have done better in their life, and that felt really accurate. And also, it just like I don't know, it was a good story. Okay.
Yeah, this is not going well. I probably should have drawn his face first. I would have set everything into proportion.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not right. I'm gonna give up on this one.
God, I like gasped. That was so scary. You're not gonna do it at all?
Nah, I don't think I can.
What? I think you could.
If I had more room, maybe, but I probably should have. Well, I'm gonna try one more time.
Okay. Just completely redrawing it? You could have just gotten rid of the hand.
No. You don't understand. Everything was a little bit too detailed, and so I just need to, like, let's loosen it up a little.
Dude, all the people that are stuck in the ad right now, they're gonna see that you basically traveled back in time. That you just erased everything. I'd be so confused. Bro, I'm randomly getting a couple of things for tonight, and there is a couple of things for tonight, and there's a character named Lyris? And I know how it's gonna be like, Lyris? Lyra? Lyra? Like Lyrica.
Let's,
I am gonna be like that. I always find your theory brain is gonna be chugging. You're like, it's all connected. Technically, it is kind of all connected, isn't it? Because the body snatcher, the snatcher, what's his name? That's basically just infinity, but in this universe is infinity. So technically, there is a slight no parentheses yes. It's all connected. Look at how cute he is. He actually looks a little scary right now. You just make so many silly faces when you're drawing. I'm sorry. I'll just like turn to the side and you're just sticking your tongue out. Does that help you draw?
yeah.
For real? I think I do some pretty... Okay, something I've learned about myself, like as an artist in school and whatever, is that I am an incredibly, and I mean incredibly, messy artist. It's embarrassing, okay? All of my clothes are basically ruined. They're covered head to toe in paint. And all of it's because I just cannot stay clean when I'm painting. It's so bad. I thought Mal was drawing Aang for a second.
I am drawing Aang.
Sorry, mad. Oh, Aang made. Okay. Drawing Aang mad for a second. Okay. I thought you were drawing Aang mad. Okay. I got it. My dyslexia is kicking in. None of it.
A bit of things I need to do here, but
Dude, I'm already attached to Kieran, and it's kind of I'm attached to the whole party already. It's been like we're all gonna die, and it's gonna be bad. Wait, Mal, just for a second, erase the top part of the arrow.
oh, yeah, he does look mad, doesn't he?
Oh, oh, I see what you're talking about. That's pretty funny. Just little eyebrows. Okay. I see it.
Kind of want to change his mouth a little. I'm getting too focused on the details. I need to not, but
Yeah, you gotta get the perspective. Aang is so cute, though. He's just a little kid. He's just a little kid who's destined for so much greatness. Poor guy. He's only like 112. Leave him alone.
leave that little guy alone.
Leave that little guy alone. Let him be a kid. He's so, who's destined to murder. He didn't murder. He found a peaceful resolution. Aang's such a sweetie. Yeah, have one go off page. Oh, it's also off the page on the reference.
Yeah, it's off. I think this hand is technically gonna have to be like behind
Dumb.
his head.
I actually really like Aang not murdering anyone because it's an important part of his culture, you know?
Yeah, if he did murder like Fire Lord Ozai, then he would have like
that
would have been the true end of the like
airbenders.
air nomads.
Yeah. It was like so important to him. He didn't just do it because he's like, oh, a good person and I believe Ozai can actually, you know, become a better person.
That's not why he spared him. He spared him because he was like,
if I don't spare him, then I have nothing left from my home, you know?
Yeah.
I will say the lion turtles kind of make no sense until you watch Korra. Because I'm just like, it feels a little bit out of nowhere when you have no idea. But then when you watch Korra, it's like, oh. Though that's like season 3 of Korra. I just love Avatar Last Airbender. It's so good. Oh, speaking of which, Avatar Last Airbender won the poll. So, on next Wednesday, we are going to be drawing the little chat icons of the gang. And now everyone can be members of Team Avatar. So there'll be Aang, Sokka, Katara, Toph, and Zuko. Those will be the ones. No Cabbage Man. No Appa. I'm so sorry. It's only 5. Everyone's just gonna have to deal with what we get. Look how cute he is! Oh, he's so adorable. He's just a kid. Oh, he looks so happy.
This is a little bit better.
He's adorable.
Okay, second time's a charm. It's fine.
You're like, I don't think I can do it. I'm like, you can. You can. You can.
Okay.
Look at him. I need to stop gushing over your art and just talk. So I'm playing D&D later tonight. We're not gonna stream it, but it's a different campaign with a mostly new group of people. Ace is DMing, and Ollie is one of the players, but the other three people are people that I've never met before, right? But they all are pretty cool. But last Friday, which was the last time we had a session, we had this battle with these tree ents. I think they're called like dryads, but it there was a point where one of the new players, completely unprompted, went, "This is all Kieran's fault," which is my character's name. Oh my god. So the funny thing is, blame Hal? That's something that's kind of a like running joke in our stream, but also in D&D, but also in my dad's stream, but also in my real life, like with like somehow blame Hal, which is an inside joke, I thought, is an inside joke within every single one of my circles. It happens at one point or another, it becomes a running joke. And I don't know what that says about me. you know? Does that mean that I truly am to blame?
Probably.
Wow! So mean, so cruel. Yet so correct. No. I think it's because of my reactions. I don't know how, but somehow I think people are able to realize that I am very dramatic. It's probably because I am. And because of that, it is very funny to make fun of me. Because of my reactions. I'm guessing that's the reason why, right? Or maybe I really am just extremely unlucky. I think that also plays a little bit of a part. Like I'm known for being very clumsy and unlucky, right? Also, for the record, it was not actually Kieran's fault. It was a completely unavoidable situation. Or I think it was avoidable, but we all rolled bad, okay? It was not my fault. And yet I was blamed anyway. Such is the way for a life of the Hal. You know what? You don't need to draw that other hand. It's behind Aang's head.
Yeah, it kind of is. Except, also, I definitely did the glider too small. It's really, like, really big.
It is pretty huge.
It's big. Giant.
It's much bigger than him. It should probably go to, like, here, honestly.
Yeah, probably.
What kind of bending do you think would be the coolest to have? Because I know you said that you're probably an earthbender. I'm probably an airbender. Okay. But which bending would be the coolest to have? I gotta say, I think it's firebending. Which I know.
No. Firebending is like one of the weakest.
No, I know. I talk about like firebending, like, oh, it's lame or whatever. But like fire, you can just summon, right? And that's gotta feel kind of cool, right? Just being able to like summon fire, and it's also probably one of the more useful ones besides air. I think air and fire are probably some of the most like, because it's like air is readily around you all the time, right? Earth is also readily around you all the time. Water, the only downside to water is, well, yes, it is around you all the time and you can pull it from plants and stuff. Most waterbenders don't know that, and you can't just summon water. If you could, that would be extremely overpowered, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think water kind of is disqualified just because you don't run in, like, there are many times where you won't be able to use your bending just because there's no water around, right?
Mm-hmm.
But being a firebender just seems like it would be cool, right? It also looks like, in my opinion, like, because of how often, like, the kicking and, like, firebending looks cool, okay? Airbending also looks cool, but it also, I don't know. I feel like I could firebend pretty well. in my brain space, I don't know. I feel like I'm not loose enough to be able to airbend, you know?
I'm
I've got like
pretty loose.
I've got pretty like tough bones or like muscles.
That's true.
I'm like a very not flexible person, right? Like I have tried very hard to become flexible. I cannot do it. I feel like my muscles are just in constant like tension that I can't stretch. You know?
I'm doing it.
And because of that, I feel like I'd be a terrible airbender.
I mean,
like airbenders, they look like
I would be a terrible earthbender.
you would be a terrible earthbender
because my limbs are all like
loose
and they're always hyperextending. I could not hold my ground against a freaking boulder. But
I could. I can take it. I can take it right now.
I have the personality of an earthbender.
Yes.
So maybe you would be an earthbender. You'd be like Bolin.
Like a lava bender?
No, you just have like his personality and stuff.
Oh. Bolin was the dumb one in the group.
He was also the best, okay? Least problematic.
Yeah, I didn't really like anyone in the Korra group except for Korra and then maybe Bolin. I didn't like Asami. Sorry, Asami. A lot of people like her. I did not. I think my mom said that Asami was her favorite. And I don't understand why. Nothing against her. She's just a bit boring.
Yeah.
She doesn't have, like... I don't know. I just don't know much about her. She's just kind of there. I feel like the gang in Avatar had way more reason to be together because they were trying to save the world. And in Korra, that just simply wasn't the case.
Yeah, I mean, they literally weren't together a lot of the time. Like,
yeah. And they were just a terrible friend group to each other.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I think they were a terrible friend group to each other.
I think it had to do with the fact that Korra was, like, already a master at most of the elements.
Yeah, she didn't need anyone to train her, and if she was going to have people training her, it was not going to be the people in her friend group. It was going to be, like, Tenzin and Lin, and you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I'm doing it. I'm making him gliding.
It's cute.
The ones over here need to be really small. Because, this is pretty big.
We can just do, like, little facial things of him, you know? He's so adorable, though!
Okay. This is how it's supposed to look. That's good. Yeah. Okay.
I wonder if, like, rewatching Korra, like, how I'll feel about it. You know? Because, like, rewatching Avatar, there was, like, some characters I appreciated more that I didn't appreciate nearly as much as when I first watched it. Like, Appa. I love Appa so much. Honestly? Like, you know, like, animal companions that are, like, oh, clearly meant for merch or whatever. Like, so common, usually, like, not that important. Appa was the MVP so often. You know? I think my favorite episode was, like, the Appa one.
Appa's Lost Days.
Appa's Lost Days. That one was
that
so
one made me cry
good.
The first time I watched it, and it still makes me cry.
How did Dad react watching that one? Because I know he said Appa was his favorite character.
I mean, I think he was on the edge of his seat, honestly.
Edge of his seat? Honestly? That was, like, such a good episode. And it was, like, mostly silent, too. I love mostly silent animations. Like, you know, like WALL-E? Dude, WALL-E would perform so badly in today's day and age. Right?
Yeah.
I feel like, I don't think, like, no dialogue episodes or movies or shows would do nearly as good as they did. Like,
Yeah,
you know?
you're probably right.
Oh, that's so heartbreaking. Because I think, like, those episodes usually have such a good impact, right?
Yeah. Sad.
Like, where they're fully able to just tell the story through the art. Ugh. I love those things so much. Look at him. Wow.
Persevered.
You have.
No.
Oh, no?
I just realized it doesn't make sense for his hand to be around like that.
No one will notice.
I
It's
will.
okay. Keep his hand there. Extend the thing. Yeah. You called yourself out. Oh god, the glider's gotta be so much bigger then.
God, yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause that's where it needs to be, basically.
What
So
you
it needs to
could
be
do
like-
is sort of like when you go to draw like add the color, just sort of like fade it out, right?
Yeah,
So it's not
maybe.
so obstructive. Does that make sense?
It's definitely wrong now. But I don't quite care that much.
It kind of like flattens out the bottom actually.
Hmm?
So you're making the arch too much. It's kind of like flattens.
Why, you think so?
Yeah, look at it.
Okay,
It flattens way sooner than that. It's like right up here, like by his claw.
I know, but also the freaking you can see the cloth up here.
Hmm.
See that?
I wouldn't have it up there. I just wouldn't.
It's because you can't.
Yeah, I would just
'Cause it
play with the angles. You could just also just not fully draw the glider. Like I said, because I think it becomes too obtrusive at a certain point because you're gonna have like a spread of other stuff. I would just focus on him. He's the most important part, right? Have like the wooden part there, and then just
actually making me annoyed.
I'd focus on him. He's the main character.
I know, but I want to make it good.
Well, focus on him.
I want it to make sense.
You know, as much as I praise Avatar, I do think there's one thing that Avatar was not very good at writing.
Relationships.
Yes. I specifically romantic relationships. I think they're very good at writing family relationships. I think they're very good at writing friendships. Right? But for some reason, like this counts for Korra too, they could not write romantic relationships. Not like
Not in the slightest. Yeah, it was really bad.
like I wasn't really rooting for Aang or Katara like being together, but I wasn't really rooting for any of the characters being together. Like at any point.
Yeah.
Not in Aang, not in like Avatar Last Airbender, and not in Korra. Whoa. I'm not sure why they sucked at it.
Yeah, it just didn't fit.
They just like
it didn't fit with the story. Like
I guess. I mean, like when you're focusing on like the end of the world and trying to stop the end of the world, I feel like romance should probably be the last thing on your mind, right?
Yeah, I mean that was kind of Katara's whole thing.
But like with Korra, it's kind of like they just were so toxic. I hated Mako. Oh my god. He cheated on the avatar and probably one of the most beautiful ladies. Like, dude, double fumble. Like,
Yeah,
right?
he was a piece of work. That's
And we were supposed to be like, oh yeah, you're a part of the group. No, he screwed two people. And then the other person's his brother and he's not even nice to him. Right?
yeah.
So who's the person in the group that he was like chill with? None. Right? He didn't get along with a single person in that group, except for his brother. I don't think that counted. Like, he's so cute.
Doing.
I absolutely love Aang in the way you're drawing him. He fits so well with your style, and I had a feeling he would. I think it's mostly because, like, of his eyes. Though you don't draw bald characters that often. Well, that being said, you do draw characters bald before you add their hair, so I guess technically you draw bald characters all the time. You just give them a wig after. Like, you know?
Yeah, basically. That's the way it's done.
Even such squishy cheeks.
I've been having a lot of fun giving my characters squishy cheeks lately.
Good.
Because I feel like in the past, a lot of their facial expressions have been a little stagnant because I haven't been willing to push it as much. So,
Giving them cheeks gives them squishy, which gives opportunity.
for more exaggerated
Ah,
faces.
he's so joyous.
Look at him. He loves to fly.
So we're not going to be able to play video games this week, sadly.
Yeah.
But I've been playing Spunky a little bit in my own time with my mom and with Mal. And we've been getting closer towards the end. Still not making it all that far. But hopefully when we do, go to play it again, it'll be like, oh, hey, look. We can actually get past the mines. Like, I guess it's not called the mines in Spunky 2. What is it called?
What is it called? I don't know.
It's like
the beginning.
No.
I don't know.
I had a specific name and I can't remember. Oh, so I'm like also, I've been like trying to grow out my nails and like stop picking at my skin so much, which is so difficult. If anyone has like ever like had like chronic skin picking like issues, right? But I've been trying really hard to grow out my nails just because like it's gotten really bad, like my skin picking to the point of like, my fingers are like constantly like bleeding and they were like severely damaged. But I've been growing out my nails, and because I've been growing them out, I've been like painting them like as like a little treat. And oh my god, guys, my nails are so pretty. Okay, I'm obsessed with like glitter. Okay, and like my nails are just magical. Okay, just imagine really like pretty nails. Those are my nails. Sorry, my VTuber can't show them off.
They're like galaxies right now.
Yes. It's so fun, actually. And I've gotten like a much better control over it because like usually I like pick off the nail polish immediately, but I've done a good job not doing that. So far this nail polish has lasted like basically 3 days. Right? Maybe more like 2 because I painted them at the end of the day. But it's good. I'm
Going
very
well.
happy. You used to also like pick your nails a lot and then you stopped. What helped you stop?
I don't know. I mean, I think painting them a lot definitely helped.
Now you don't let me paint your nails.
Yeah, because I got tired of wearing nail polish. Yeah.
I guess what's just been helping me is like just trying to pay more attention to it, you know? And like stopping myself. Like when I'm about to pick my nails, I just grab a fidget toy instead. Because that's most of the time like the reason why. Like whenever I'm like really anxious, I guess I'm like a dog and I'll like destroy whatever is closest to me. And if I don't have anything close to me, I just rip my hands apart. Right? So I'll just find something to destroy. It actually works pretty decent. I highly recommend if you are trying to grow out your nails or stop just picking at your hands. It's mostly just about finding an alternate, right?
Mm-hmm.
In doing that instead. Though it is really difficult whenever like I have a nail break or something. And also my nails are like not nearly as like long as yours, even when they go past my fingertips and yours don't. Because you have such deep setted like nail beds.
Yeah, I'm cool like that.
Am jealous. You should seriously be like a hand model.
I would be a hand model if I didn't have this thing.
Oh, your artist bump?
Yeah. It's
Look
a
at
little
that.
bit silly.
It looks painful, is it?
Not really.
Really?
Yeah, it's just
How does that
there.
even like technically develop? Because I know like not all artists have them, but quite a lot do. It's like a callus,
Yeah.
like those things you get from going on the monkey bars.
That where do you get them from?
Did you ever go on the monkey bars?
No.
What? Never?
Well, sometimes, but obviously I
But, like-
developed this thing way later.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm not saying you got it from monkey bars. The calluses would be in different places for monkey bars, but you've never like been on the monkey bars and it's like, oh, your hands hurt, and then suddenly you have like these patches of like dry, hard skin on your hands.
No, I've never gotten that.
Well, you should have gone on monkey bars more. But yeah, you can get calluses from something like that. So it's kind of surprising that you can get it from drawing. Though I guess it's from your pencil resting on your finger, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does it help you hold your pencil more when you have the callus? Really?
No.
No? Does it make it more of an inconvenience to hold your pencil?
Yeah.
Ah. So then do you like roll your pencil and then does the callus like move further and further until eventually
Who knows, actually.
That's a pretty inconvenient thing about being an artist. Is there anything else that like is a surprising inconvenience about being an artist?
Um,
I can think of one.
what?
Wanting to do everything yourself.
Oh yeah.
That's definitely like cuz you can and you know you can. And it's technically saving money and it would also improve your skills and it's like
It's hard to create a reason to not do everything yourself when you're an artist.
Mhm. Can you think of anything else?
Um,
Do your eyes ever burn from looking at a screen for really long?
yeah.
I feel like I don't usually have that problem and I look at screens pretty often, but I don't know. I feel
It's
like
weird though. It's actually not when I'm drawing that my eyes burn usually. It's usually like when I'm like reading.
like reading on a screen
Yeah.
or like reading after looking at a screen for a long time.
No, reading on a screen.
Okay. I feel like actually I can relate to that cuz like so I'm in like this English class right now and I've had to read like a lot of different like stories and stuff like that and they're all on my computer and my eyes have burned way more from just doing that class than like doing anything else. But I feel like it's because well, no, but this would make sense. It would mean that your eyes would burn with like art too. Is like actively looking at a screen. Because I feel like you can kind of like turn your brain off and you're not actively looking at a screen all the time when you're on social media or like watching something, right? Your eyes can sort of gloss over. But if you're reading something or doing something like drawing, I feel like your eyes would have to be like active the whole time. So it's kind of weird that happens with reading but not with drawing.
Let's go.
Oh, look, pick one of those faces. Oh, pick that cheeky face. Pick that cheeky face. There you go. That's a little bit of a Aang face that's not going to be full body.
Um.
Aang has a lot of iconic pictures of him, actually. I'm thinking of one that's like the marble thing.
Yeah.
That one's one, and then another one would be like the oh, brain work. The how about 2 of these?
Yeah. 1 copper piece.
How about 2 copper pieces? Get out. Like seriously, I don't give enough credit to how like well thought out like Aang's character design in particular is. He's so like iconic. Literally no other character looks like him. He's amazing. I believe actually that he's supposed to look like a monkey, right? Because I'm pretty sure Avatar Last Airbender is about like the Monkey King, right?
What?
Right?
I've never heard this.
Hold on. I'm looking this up before I sound really stupid. The Monkey King and Avatar. Okay. The Monkey King is based on okay, it's this like Chinese story. Hold on. It's basically okay, Sun Wukong from Journey of the West, which is the Monkey King. Basically very similar. I can't find. Ugh. I'm pretty sure like the story is like really similar. Like a lot of journey stories reference, whether intentionally or not, the Monkey King. Right? I swear I saw like sarcastic productions, not sarcastic productions. Red.
Yeah, it
Help.
was overly sarcastic production.
Yeah, okay, that is overly. No, I thought that was Rebecca Parham.
No, that's Let Me Explain Studios.
Ugh. Words, names. Okay, so overly sarcastic productions. I swear I made a video about this, right? Like Journey to the West stories. A lot of like if characters are going somewhere, like Lord of the Rings or whatever, also I think does it. Because they're all it's like a group of characters, wacky characters, they all fall into similar tropes that are based off of that story. Intentionally or not intentionally. Right? Because that is like the journey story. Right? And so Avatar does it too. And I'm pretty sure that inspired Aang's character design. I could be wrong. But I think I'm right.
I could not tell you one way or the other. I feel like I drew him a little too baby in here.
Nah, but he's baby.
He is baby, but is he this baby? I don't know.
He's so cute. So how does Aang rank on your characters to draw?
I'm liking him so far.
It seems like you are. Where was Ty Lee?
Ty Lee was also up there. I think she's below Katara, but
Is Katara
above
at the top?
everyone else. Yeah.
Where's
Katara's
Iroh?
at the top.
Okay, wait. Rank them all. So far.
Let's see. So Katara's at the top. I think Aang is underneath her. Ty Lee is underneath him. Iroh's underneath her.
Ooh.
Then there's Sokka. Then Toph. Then Zuko. Then Azula.
Azula's at the bottom.
Yeah.
But you drew her 5 times.
Yeah. I don't know why. I thought I drew all the other characters 5 times and I didn't. And so.
Dang, you would have thought that Azula would have been much higher considering that, you know. Well, okay, Iroh is your favorite character. Is Azula after that, or Toph, or some other character?
God. I don't want to think about ranking them apart from Iroh. I can't.
It's
Like, they're
Iroh all the
so
way up
good.
here. Everybody else. Who would be at the bottom?
Can't do this to me. Like, I genuinely, none of the characters
May.
are bad.
May's at the bottom.
I don't even think May's at the bottom for me.
You like May. I don't.
I do like May. I just think, like, she would have been better if she wasn't in love with Zuko.
Agree.
Personally. As with everything in the Avatar thing, it would have been better if there was no romance.
Look at his cheeky smile. That rapscallion. Look at him. So what do you think makes Aang fun to draw? Is it like
It's just his
face
energy, his face. I think that's like what I liked about Katara as well, like her energy.
She's
her
got
face.
spunk.
But then it was like also like her the poses that you see her in are so fluid and pretty.
Like there are easier references.
Mm-hmm.
I can agree. Ah, look at him! Adorable! So of like eye shapes, what do you think like what helps you decide eye shapes and nose shapes actually?
Well,
With character
I don't
design.
know, honestly.
Vibes?
Yeah, vibes. I mostly default to like roundish or like, you know, semi-round or this or this.
For eyes?
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Vibes.
Yeah, but then nose. How do you decide nose?
Nose is very much vibes based and also kind of semi based on their actual nose. It depends. Cute.
He's so adorable.
Okay.
He has like so many serious expressions and it just never looks like Aang. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like whenever he's in the avatar form, you kind of can't help but like look at him like with pity, like, that's not you, boo. That's not you.
Yeah, he really never really got control of the avatar state, you know?
No, I don't think he ever
Like even when he was using it in fighting Ozai, you know, it was like
it felt like he was like losing
very,
control.
He very much had to fight against it at like the final moment, you know?
Yeah, being the avatar was a very like anti-him thing. Oh, look at his little blushy face, that one.
No, I don't.
Oh, but he looks so embarrassed.
I want to do
Oh, you could do an Avatar State one.
I don't want to do an Avatar State one.
We'll scroll down again because I saw a pretty good one. The like half Avatar State, right there. That's kind of cool.
That's cool because of the lighting, and I'm not doing lighting.
Okay, fair. Wait, scroll down a little again. Scroll down. That one.
This one?
Yeah.
I can try, I guess. There's a stray mark here.
So yeah, Aang never really got control of the Avatar state. Did he even get control of it as an adult? I don't think he was actually capable of being able to get control of the Avatar state because he never let go of Katara, right?
I'm
I
not
forget.
Sure. I think he did get it as an adult. I think
We'll
you
find
saw
out
him
when
doing
we-
it when he took away like
Yeah.
Urlak's bending.
We'll find out when we rewatch Korra.
Yeah.
Because I genuinely don't remember. Because I think it would make a lot of sense for him to never, like, gain control of the Avatar state. Because, like, remember what, like, Yang Chen said? Like, oh, you have, like, the Avatar is never able to, like, reach, like, full spirituality as an airbender because they have to, their duty is to the world. They can't untether themselves from the world. It's their duty as the Avatar. So, it's kind of like a curse for airbenders, in a way, right? Being the Avatar is very anti-airbender in a way. It's really sad. Right? There's a lot of tragic things about Avatar The Last Airbender. Aang's story is genuinely, like, heartbreaking. He's so goofy. Oh god, he's so goofy! Oh, that's so... Oh my god.
Okay. Uh,
I also love the art style of Avatar The Last Airbender. Right?
yeah.
Like, I swear I've talked about it before, but I'm gonna talk about it again because it's just so true. Like, in the season 1, when the moon spirit is killed, that whole scene is absolutely stunning. One of the most amazing art things I've ever seen. And I don't know how, like, I don't think there's anything that can really top it. Like, look at him. He's like smooth.
Okay. Look at this cutie. Cutie patootie.
Absolutely.
There was a doodle request I forgot about.
You did? No, you didn't.
Did I?
You did not get a doodle request. Ace was talking about doing a doodle request, but I don't think he actually ended up redeeming one.
Okay.
I know before in the past that we've talked about how difficult it is to, like, simplify anime into cartoon, but I think you've gotten pretty good at it. Is it
I
as...
think it's more difficult to do cartoon into anime.
Oh, because you have to complicate it, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's very difficult to, like, make us into an anime style. Just simply because we lack features, you know?
Like, in order to get it right, you would have to add things that aren't even there.
And then it kind of doesn't look like the character anymore. Though you've done it a couple of times. Like with Bo and Eris, you have them in both styles, and they look like them in both styles.
That's because I designed them both in the
anime style
first.
That
does not look right.
he looks a little lopsided.
Yeah, I've got this, don't worry.
There you go. He's just a lover boy. I do think his crush on Katara made sense, though
I don't think the
I
end game made sense though.
well, I think it's fine that they did actually truly end up as Endgame. I just don't think it should have happened in Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Should have
like-
happened in the comics or something.
Or like in Korra. Like when we find out, oh look, they really did end up together. You know?
Yeah.
I think that would have been cute. Right? I don't know. I'm kind of not the biggest fan of like ships becoming canon. Right? Because once ships become canon, they're not as fun anymore. You know?
Yeah.
Like, most of the fun from shipping comes from the fact that they're not together.
You get
A
to
great-
imagine what they're like.
A great example of this is Miraculous Ladybug. Okay? We all know that, you know, Marina and Adrian are supposed to end up together. However, the fun part is that they're not, you know? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Once they end up together, it's like, oh, they're still cute, obviously, but what am I fighting for? You know? The battle's the fun part. Having to defend your ship against all odds. That's why people ship. That's what it's
That's
for.
what shipping's all about.
Yeah. Ships becoming canon, that's not the way. That's not how it should be. He's such a goofy goober looking. Ain't he just the cutest? He's so precious.
I feel like I didn't give him enough forehead in this one.
Oh yeah, I think you're right, because his eyes are kind of half closed. I didn't think so at first, but now that you say it, I see it.
I think I need to move it just his face down.
I
I think I need to move his eyebrows down too, but maybe they're okay.
think you should move them down.
Gonna just redraw the arrow and everything.
He's bald! God. I also... Aang is just a really well-written character. You know? I think that second eyebrow just doesn't look quite right. It should be, like, off his face, I feel like. You know? Okay, that's a bit better, I think. What do you think? There's Aang.
Very cool.
Now
Yeah,
you
I
just gotta
color
color him in and then you're done.
Finally drew the main character of the flippin' show, and it's probably the best spread that I've had.
I kind of agree. I think that, like, glider shot really paid off.
Yeah, I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I didn't give up. This one. And
I love Aang's, like, color palette. It's really, like air you wouldn't associate with warm colors, I think.
yeah,
you know?
but it very much works.
You wouldn't associate air with warm colors. And then he's got, like, the cool arrow, like, the blue arrow, which just, completes his color palette. Like, everyone else in the group has a very, like, specific color. And you've made it very obvious with the way that you've drawn them, right? You have Toph, just very green. Sokka and Katara, very, very blue, right? And then you have, like, anyone in the Fire Nation, they're all red, right? Aang gets that little extra color with his arrow, which makes him main character. It's actually so impressive how Avatar: Last Airbender was able to keep the characters looking like the characters while changing their nation clothing. You know, like when they went into the Fire Nation, they made themselves like look like they're from the Fire Nation. They still looked like them, right?
Mhm. But they were also like convincing enough disguises that
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah, yeah.
you wouldn't be weirded out that like, oh, how come they are not being recognized kind of thing.
Yeah, it was cool. Also, I just find it funny. I feel like I need to say it. Like the most of the gang, they like looked very much like you know, they were part of the Fire Nation and like their disguises were convincing, like you said. When Zuko, he just had a cloak. My guy, you're the prince. You should be right.
Yeah, a little.
He's just lucky that most of the Fire Nation just did not pay enough attention to him to care, right?
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
Aang is so cute. Hi, Nameless.
Hello.
We're almost done with Aang. He's such a cutie. Every single character that you draw, I'm like growing more appreciation for. Draw you next. Are you in Avatar: The Last Airbender? That would be news to me. Oh, did you ever give Ty Lee her blush?
Yeah.
I can control my thoughts. Feel like most people can control their thoughts, at least to a certain degree. Controlling other people's thoughts, not a superpower. Oh, he's so adorable.
And I'll do this as well because he's got the big tongue. Okay. And then let's throw it away.
Like that, you got it right.
Like this color. It needs to be lighter than that.
Yeah. Avatar: The Last Airbender, I think, is definitely going to have a special place in my heart for a very long time. Despite the fact that we watched it much later than most people. You know?
Yeah.
Whenever I hear, like, the song, Avatar's Love,
I get emotional.
man, it's such a good song. It instantly gets me in my feels. I'm like, oh, crying. Actually, all of the music in Avatar: Last Airbender is really, really good. But Avatar's Love is definitely, like, a standout.
Okay. And then he's got gray eyes. I'm gonna give them like a hint of blue because I love to do that.
He's so adorable. I think it's kind of cute that you like Katara and Aang were the two that you like drawing the most.
Why?
Because they're dating. They're married. It's kind of cute. They're also like the two main characters. They what? Have you ever seen Avatar: The Last Airbender? No? Well, then You should. You should watch it. It's very, very good.
Okay, so leave this color for this thing.
It's very, very good. The live action just came out. From what I've only watched the first episode of the live action. It's okay. You should watch the cartoon though, because the cartoon is just very, very good. It's on Netflix if you have that.
Get the orange.
It's like a blood red, sort of. He does not have many colors in his like actual outfit. He only has 2. Well,
Most
3.
of the characters only have 2 colors in their outfit.
Though I guess most of their colors are just blue and another shade of blue. This is yellow and orange.
Yeah.
So a bit different.
Yeah.
Very, very cute. Ah, so cute! Just adding the color just gives them life. It's so good.
Okay, I need to do this like.
I wouldn't bother coloring the glider.
I know, I'm drawing the shoes.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, when you go to, like, do the glider, maybe don't. Like, you know?
Okay. Very good. Maybe that. Yeah, okay, whatever.
I saw this, like, theory about Avatar Last Airbender, like, about, like, the Avatar cycle, which is that, the avatars end up in, like, so with, the air temples, they go north, south, east, west. Or the northern, the southern, the eastern, the western air temples. Like they'd cycle the air temples along with the nations. So they'd be in the northern air temple, and then all the other things would happen. Then when it's the next air avatar, it would be in like the eastern air temple, and then so on and so forth, right? And then with like waterbenders, it would go between north and south, right? And then I saw this thing that said like there's gonna be one of these times where like it's going to be a water airbender, and they're going to be born in the swamp because of the swamp waterbenders, right? And I think that's a very funny idea. And it does kind of make me wonder why that hadn't happened, because the swamp waterbenders were very like connected spiritually. Well, they were also connected spiritually, right? They had like that giant tree.
Yeah.
That was like a whole thing. And like the avatar is supposed to be like connection with like the spirit world and like the physical world, right? So it's just kind of an interesting thing that like no one knew about, though. Like, you know what I mean? Just interesting. I don't know. Just got 6 ads slapped in my face. Yeah, they happen every hour. I'm just talking about Avatar: Last Airbender, which I totally think you should watch. I'm actually surprised you hadn't, because you like watch a bunch of different like anime and stuff. And Avatar: Last Airbender isn't technically an anime, right? But it does have like an anime like style. You know?
Gonna deal with this being a little bit weird with the line art.
It's fine. I watched bits and pieces. And you didn't like it? It's one of my favorites. Not too much? That's crazy. Ta-da! Look at that! That's Aang! Woohoo! I mean, I don't mind if someone puts it on, but won't actually watch it myself. But you should watch it. It's so good.
So good.
Alright, but I think that's it for today, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's
We
been
have 4 hours.
Yeah.
But here's what we did today. We did Aang, and then we also did Ty Lee.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, look at her!
Ty Lee looks so
She
good.
looks so good.
Look at these two.
Oh my god, Ty Lee's like, I like the top right pose for Ty Lee.
Yeah,
I like her squishy cheeks. I love when you do the squishy cheeks. They're just so cute. She is cute. That's Ty Lee. She's pretty cool.
Yeah, she's like a gymnast. And I have
There's
you,
Sokka,
you,
Azula,
you,
Katara,
yeah,
Iroh,
oops,
Zuko.
Toph. Toph is like one of the best. God, I think my second favorite character has to be Toph after.
You put
Iroh.
Toph like so low though.
Mhm.
When you were like ranking them before, you put Toph low.
No, I didn't.
Oh, on like how much you enjoyed drawing them.
Yeah, I know.
Not on like, okay, you're talking about like as a character.
Yeah. Silly.
Anyways, so that just leaves Mei, Suki, and Appa and Momo.
Yeah.
Why is Toph a lime monster? Okay, Toph is not spelled like that. And Toph's an earthbender. So
yeah, she
wears green because she's an earthbender.
She's from
She's the only earthbender in the group, actually.
Yeah.
There's no others, really.
Toph.
Anyways, and we should look for someone to raid, right? Let me look.
Ta. Yeah. Ta. Okay.
Let's raid someone that we've raided before.
Yeah.
There's Ryerson. Ryerson?
Who?
Ryerson?
Have I have not
Yes,
rated. Oh,
you
I
have raided them before.
Okay, yeah. What are they doing?
Dave the Diver. It's a game.
Okay. Yes. Slash raid. Alright. So.
We are going to be raiding people. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us so much. It's been a bit of a blast. We got a couple more Avatar fan art things that we have to draw, but then we're probably going to switch to just doing more comic work. So thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us. We'll see you maybe on Saturday. We'll see. And if not Saturday, then probably Monday. So yeah.
Yay.
See y'all later.
Bye.
Show Ryerson some love. Bye-bye.